Yo, what's going on, everybody? Hope we are doing well today. We're back with some Lost Odyssey. We left off last time. We are now on disc 2. We are like barely on disc 2, by the way. And we have a party of 5. Now we have Mac. We did a lot of testing, a lot of science, a lot of figuring things out. And now we're going to keep progressing, leaving this area, seeing what happens, seeing if there is any repercussions for going into this Crimson Forest that this apparently is not allowed to be entered via request of the king, or the queen. Is there a king? I can be your king. And yeah, I guess we're just moving on. We're just living our life. Getting out of here. What's going on, Chief? What's going on, Ryu? Hello, hello. Oh. And we're starting out with a dream. Woo. Look at that. A dream has been revealed. Nice. Let's do it. This happened a long time ago, on a small island, which has since perished. They had an odd custom. They mourned their dead with song, with elegies. Elegy Island. Better than Epstein Island, am I right, guys? The song would play without ceasing from the last moments before death, through the funeral to the burial. Elegies would be sung for many purposes, to ease the grief of the family, to recall the legacy of the deceased, to appease the soul of one who died under stressful circumstances, to celebrate one person's having lived to a ripe old age, or to invoke anger at another pointless death. There were no fixed melodies or lyrics. Apparently the songs were sung without lyrics at all. That makes sense. No documents have survived. All we can do is assemble our oral histories, says the archaeologist as she it's a girl. Sorry, as she reviews the island from the deck of a ship. The people of that island country had no writing system, which means they had no way to leave behind signs or evidence of their lives.
I wish we could at least interview a few survivors, but there aren't any. Every single person was killed.
The research team's archaeologist is a young woman in her 20s. Her country is the one that destroyed the island. It happened while her ancestors 7 generations back were still young people.
I hate to badmouth my own country,
she says with a shrug.
But they really didn't have to go that far.
That far is no exaggeration. Her country prided itself on its overwhelming military force. For it to gain mastery over the tiny island would have been as simple as twisting an infant's arm. But her country believed in oppressing its neighbors with force. The leaders were thinking more of those neighbors than of the island itself when it launched its all-out attack. The island was a mere object lesson. It was scorched from end to end. Every human being on the island, from newborn babies to elders on the verge of death, was killed without mercy.
It's odd, though,
says the young woman with a grim smile.
There are hardly any records left of that time, even in our country. I suppose what they did was so terrible, they didn't want their descendants to know about it.
A remark prompts some older scholars on board to clear their throats, at the sound of which she snaps her mouth shut.
Sorry,
she whispers.
You're not much older than I am. You probably don't want to hear about all this old stuff anyway.
I do, though. I don't know who's saying this.
What interest can a sailor like you have in these boring academic matters?
Kime only shakes his head in silence. Oh, was it him who said that? Suddenly, things become very busy on deck. The boat is approaching the island and has entered a stretch of intricate channels where the skills of the crew will be tested. The boat swain calls Kime.
Oh, I'm sorry,
Says the woman.
I shouldn't be monopolizing your time. You've got work to do.
Even as she apologizes, the talkative young archaeologist asks Kime.
Do you mind if I ask you one last question?
Please, ask away. He replies, stopping in his tracks. She looks around to make sure no one is listening and whispers.
I'm sure this is your first time taking a research team over.
Uh-huh.
And your first time going to the island.
Well, yes.
So you probably don't know about some of the bad stories they tell about this place. That some scholars who go there fall under a curse. Like they get sick while doing their research on the island. Or they become mentally unstable after they get home. I've heard some even killed themselves.
You mean a long time ago, right?
Right. This is the first research trip in 50 years. Up to then, every time they sent out a team, one or two of the members would suffer the curse. This is why they put a stop to them all these years. So I'm a little scared myself.
She sends a mocking shudder through her body.
I thought I'd ask if you could teach me some magic spell for getting back safely.
Kime looks straight at her, not merely taking in her appearance, but searching for the person deep inside. You'll be fine, he says.
You think so?
I'm pretty sure you'll be okay. She looks at him questioningly.
If you hear singing though.
Oh, sorry, if you hear singing though, he adds. I'm along with it.
What do you mean?
She asks, her expression increasingly uneasy, but Kime says nothing more. Damn, he's a little creepy guy, isn't he? Just really setting the scene for being creepy. Get over here now, mister! The bow swine shouts at Kime, who's heads for his station. He did tell the woman one white lie, though. This is not his first time coming to the island. He has been here many times before. His first trip happened a long, long time ago. As the archaeologist said, the island's elegies had no fixed melody or lyrics. They were all sung extemporaneously and never repeated. 100 deaths required 100 elegies. Nor did mourners agree in advance on the nature of their elegy before they started singing. At first, each would sing his or her own song, expressing his or her own feelings about the deceased. Eventually, the jumble of songs would come together into a single melody without any one singer taking the lead. That sounds terrible, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. It sounds like a cacophony. In the culture of this island that had no writing, there was, of course, no musical notation. There were no instruments for accompaniment either. Each mourner in grieving for the loved one would give voice to hopes for a peaceful last journey, and a song would emerge. Kime's travels first brought him to when the island was at peace, which is to say, centuries ago. He happened to arrive just after the death of a village elder. For 3 days and nights, the elegy was sung around the clock. The island's people sung song which shook the darkness and reverberated all across the clear blue daytime sky, left its mark with a certain ennobling comfort in the breast of more breasts, guys. We love our breasts here, don't we? A man for whom fate had decreed that no one would ever sing an elegy. The hell was that? To think that such an island had been burned to the ground. The people fled in all directions at once and were murdered one at a time. It was an absolute bloodbath. Time knows about the atrocities that accompanied the butchering. Things that were not handed down to the generation of the young archaeologists. Had Had it wished to, the women's country could have taken control of the island in a single night, but instead it used its military power to chase down each of the island's inhabitants over a period of several days, as if carefully filling in the blank spaces in a coloring book.
The island became enveloped in elegies. At first, while the living still outnumbered the dead, voices of a song all but shook the island with their volume. As the days went by, however, and the dead came to outnumber the living, the sobbing voices in song grew ever fainter. When the battle reached its final phase, the few remaining islanders who had been cornered in the island's northern tip fled into a large cave. They resigned themselves to death. All that was left for them to do was pray that they might be allowed to die with some degree of peace. Wait, why did the music stop? But even the small measure of hope they were unable to wring from their attackers. The army of the archaeologist country went for maximum brutality. They entered the cave with every weapon at their command, and they dragged out and killed one islander per day. Today, it was an old man. The next day, it was a young man. The day after, they tortured to death a mother with an infant at her breast, and the following day, the infant they tore from her arms was put to death. The elegies resounded without interruption. The singing voices that escaped from the cave invaded the ears of the soldiers who were carrying on the massacre. These soldiers with the kind hearts collapsed one after another, or they went mad and left the front line. Song was the final weapon of the islanders, who had no other means to fight. They went on singing as they struggled against starvation, thirst, and their own fears. The commanding officer of the anti-insurgency force ordered his men to fill in the mouth of the cave. If they buried the people alive, he thought, the singing would no longer be audible. Nevertheless, fate's singing continued. It went on, day after day. Rainy days, clear days, daytime, nighttime. It continued, but no longer with breaks, which gradually increased in length. The singing went beyond being the elegy for a single person and became a song, suffused with the sorrow of all the living things on the island. About the time the season ended, the last thin thread of singing died out. The army left the island. Not a single record of these military operations was left. Never again did anyone come to live on the island. The first research team in 50 years is plagued by difficulties. One scholar after another collapses. Almost every day, someone is sent out to the vessel anchored offshore, sick. All of the scholars moan with pain, blocking their ears. The situation is exactly what it was before the island was sealed off from research. Kime knows exactly what is happening. The ocean's breeze sweeping across the island sounds like a song. The branches swaying in the forest sounds like a song. The birds in the trees sound like a song. The babbling of the brook sounds like a song. The treads on boots piled up falling leaves sound like a song. The crashing and receding waves on the shores sound like a song. The elegy for the island that people sang with every last bit of life they could dredge up from the inside themselves now is being sung by the island itself.
Please stop. I beg you. Please stop.
The scholars cry out in their delirium, covering their ears.
I don't know what we did. It was our ancestors, not us.
The scholars who moan hear anger and sorrow in the constantly resounding elegy. What they say is true. It is not their fault. But they have been given no knowledge of what happened
on this island so long ago. Sometimes, not knowing can be a profound sin. They should prick up their ears and listen all the more. That is what Kime has always done. The elegy being sung by the island is not merely hurling hatred and anger at them. The island is not trying to torture members of the younger generation, like them who are without sin. Rather than blocking their ears, they should listen. If they do so, the message will reach them. For the island is telling them, you must know the truth. You must know what actually happened on this island so long ago. The investigation ends much earlier than originally planned. Most of the research team has returned to the island, their health broken, and some of the more seriously ill members have been sent home. It is no longer possible to continue work. The young archaeologist who spoke to Kime on the way is one of the few who have persevered to the end.
Thanks to you,
She says to Kime. As soon as she climbed from the launch into the ship, she saw Kime standing on deck and hurried over to him. She looks haggard, and her fatigue is clearly less physical than mental. Still, her eyes harbor a strong-willed gleam. Did you hear the singing? He asks.
I did.
She says with a nod, looking back at the receding island.
It was so sad.
Just as he had thought, she was able to open herself to the sadness. Did you sing along with it?
Yes, I did that too. Partly because of what you said to me, but I also found myself humming the sad same tune quite naturally.
Kime nods and smiles at her. This is the first time he has encountered anyone with the heart to hear the island's elegy.
This time when I get home,
She says.
I want to do more serious research on the war. It's something I have to do. I almost feel I don't have any choice in the matter.
I'm glad to hear that, he says.
I might turn up some facts about my country finds inconvenient, but I feel it is absolutely necessary to learn the truth. To know what actually happened.
The ship emerges into the open sea. A single white bird flies out from the island, as if seeing the ship off on its journey. Tracing a great arc against the blue sky, it releases one high ringing cry. No longer an elegy. This is a song of joy, forgiveness, signaling the dawn of a new age. Doesn't that sound so joyful and forgiving? Oh, man. Oh. Attention publishers and developers, never hire Zombo for voiceovers or voice acting. Damn. Oh. How sad. He's too good? Wow, that was a long one. I thought the part was interesting about the cave and like that was like a dark history. It's a little bit confusing, but I feel like it was pretty impactful. But I didn't really care about the archaeologist portion of that. I didn't really care about that much at all. Alright. Maybe there was T-Foobs in the game. You don't know. Hello, Craven. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well today. You said I'm so glad you have my headphones on. My ears would be bleeding right now. No. No. It was beautiful. Nothing is more relaxing than the nice iridescent singing of a T-Foob, you know? Hello, troopers. Hope you're doing well today. I'm feeling full of beans. What kind of beans, though? What is this? What the hell is this, sir? Hello, hello. Would you like to try playing this cube here?
What does that mean? What? You don't know what cubic music is? Wow, I can't believe it. And it's so much fun too. This is a special cube, you see. When you hit it, it makes the most beautiful sound. It's even better if you can create the right melody because the cube will open up and reveal fabulous prizes. You'll need a cube music score to play. It's your first time though, so I'll give you one to start out. Wow, let's give it a shot. That's the spirit. Which song would you like to try? Number 1, I guess. First steps, difficulty 1. C, E, G, C. Alright, ready to play the song you chose? I mean, sure, I don't know how to do it yet, but sure. In that case, let's get into formation and begin the performance. I have no idea what's happening right now, but... Is this supposed to be a fight? Are we going more like this? I can only pick 3 people. Or 4. However you want to look at it. Was it a battle? Oh no. It was CEGC. Rest cube. Okay, so C E C G. Did I win? Did I beat the game? Oh. That's CECG? What did I do? I don't remember. What was it? Is it gonna retell me or no? C. Well, that sounds promising. Oh my gosh. I broke the box. You can only play it once. Congratulations! That was superb playing. To commemorate this first performance, I'd like to give you this. What is that? I have no idea what it is. See you later. Come play again soon, you hear? I have no idea what I just got. Okay, let's do the second one. It's Dad. It's Dad. Let's play Dad. Just for my entire chat, I'm gonna not have Jansen here. Dad. We're spelling dad, guys. D. Okay. So, by getting harder, do they just get longer, or...? Well, that was beautiful, wasn't it? Congratulations, that was some superb playing. Okay, that's just the same thing as I said before. Does it take so long to pop up? Dodger, okay. Okay, so I got forced before as well. Inflict weak physical damage on one enemy. So now I have physical damage, I have regular or elemental damage. And you got Dodger, increased evasion rate of one party member. I'm still it looks like I'm set on black magic and white magic. I'm just like a little bit behind on spirit magic now. I need to get more musique. Is the queen gonna be mad? Uh-oh. Can you speak a little louder, sir? Oh my god, he's...
Oh, if it isn't that little scamp from Ura.
It's the council. I wonder what's going on. What would be so important that they'd have to broadcast it around the world?
On the Wall Highlands into such a tragedy. I am overwhelmed with
I don't know, but they need to broadcast a little louder. Oh, sorry, Ryu, I'm blocking your favorite character. There you go. It's the guy who has the penis head.
Since our nation became a republic, has passed away due to a sudden illness. His Excellency felt a terrible sense of responsibility.
Some illness.
I don't
Yep.
understand any of this. There were a lot of words I heard in my history class.
Okay.
The monarchy must be restored immediately. Therefore, in accordance with His Excellency's dying wish, I hereby declare that henceforth the Republic shall be abolished and the Council shall be dissolved.
Oh my gosh. Oh no. Oh no. No. I feel like the biggest glitches we have in this game is audio. As I, first line for the throne, shall with honor bear the crown as the 45th king of Ura. Oh, 45? Oh, thanks for clearing that up. I thought there was 44. Incumbent on the ruler of this nation, I shall appoint His Excellency Gungora, a sorcerer of vast experience, as my royal advisor and second in command. Oh my gosh, that's a mistake. I'm just gonna turn this down. It shall be my great honor to accept your majesty's appointment. Yeah, I can't. Glad the villain is getting higher up. What did he just say? Royal advisor? He's kidding, right? It's nothing but government by regiment or whatever. My beloved citizen, allow me to illustrate one of the reasons that I reached this difficult decision. Huh? It's me, look. Okay. Whoa, what? They must be planning to evade. Wait, that's my voice? Wait, what is this? I don't know. I would love to know, but I can't hear the audio. I didn't like... I mean, maybe I just try to reload the save. It's just... I have to do that magic box game again, but... I kind of want to hear the audio for this, guys. Alright, let me do this. We're just gonna have to redo what we did. It's just gonna have to be how it is. We'll see if it fixes. Me? Gunkaka. No, we gotta reread the dream. I'm kidding. Yeah, I mean, we didn't save the game once this entire time. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, can't skip it yet. I don't know why this dream didn't happen when we entered this place, but it's fine. Cancel. There we go. 90% of the stream so far was a dream. That's crazy to me. But you're right. I mean, I wish there was a save point here, so I don't have to... Unless if I can go run to a save point or something. Sure. That. Why not? We finally got a Xenoblade Chronicles X Switch 2 upgrade. Do you have a Switch 2? CE. Let me see. This game needs a speed up button. That's what it needs. Or it needs like a modern port of this game on like Steam or something. We can actually see what we got this time. Wow, it's forced. What do you know? Okay. You said no, I don't have a Switch 2, but Xenoblade Chronicles News is still exciting. That's true. That's true. See. Oh gosh, I'm doing the wrong thing again. There you go. You said I'm easily impressed? Hell yeah. I've noticed that I'm not easily impressed. Like, for example, the Pokemon news that dropped. Was it today? I don't even know when it actually, if it was. I think it was today. Not all that impressed by it. At all. Like, it's fine, but it wasn't anything that crazy to me. Alright, I'm gonna go see if there's like a save point I can walk to if I go over here. There's so many people around. So many pooplies. You said Pokemon hasn't impressed me a lot. Yeah, I'm worried that I feel like I'm... You know, obviously we have people in the community who get very excited about Pokemon, and I feel like my pessimism is a little bit upsetting about it. Especially in like like for example today, my reaction to the latest news. I mean, I didn't share all my thoughts about it, but you know, they're not like all bad or anything like that, but they're definitely not all good. Hi, Mystic. How you doing, Mystic? Taxer man. Stop taxing me tax. I don't have the hacks to understand tax. Taxer man, taxes man. My brain on the racks. Are you ready to fax? Hopefully. Damn, faxing. Doing taxes, but thought I'd drop in to say hello. Hello, Mystic. Thank you for dropping by. It's lovely seeing you again. I hope you have been well. And hello, White Rabbit. Apparently there is a new Pokemon game announced. Yeah, for freaking like 2 years from now. Just like freaking whatever. Because they always drop their games at the end of the year. So it's like, you know, it's the end of 2027, which means it's basically 2 years. So like, okay. Well, we just basically confirmed what the leaks were saying. Cool. Well, there's a save point here. I totally walked past it. That's hilarious. So it's like, that's why it wasn't all that thrilling to me. I mean, we got the new starters. I mean, that's something. Though I wasn't that thrilled with them. I don't know how they're doing that little dog starter. If they're changing the breed, because I don't know how you evolve that specific breed. Like, I don't know how you do that. I feel like you have to like modify its breed to a different breed or something like that as it keeps going. But I don't know. I know, new bird starter. That just looks so pissed off, by the way. We'll see if this glitches out again. I don't know.
Oh, if it isn't that little scamp from Ura.
It's the council.
I don't.
I wonder what's going on. What would be so important that they'd have to broadcast it around the
I'll
world?
talk more about the Pokemon thing after this.
I am overwhelmed with shame at the number of people who died in that battle. Furthermore, I must inform the people that His Excellency, the Venerable Chairman Roxian, who has led the council.
Oh no! So this isn't where it happened yet. We saw this already.
There were a
I'm sorry,
lot
the
of
game was
words I
muted.
heard
That was
in my
dumb.
history class.
That to save Uri, the monarchy must be restored
Actually, I muted it.
immediately. Therefore,
We're good now.
in accordance with His Excellency's dying wish, I hereby declare that henceforth the
You probably didn't know if it was
Republic
me or the
shall be
game.
abolished, and the council shall be dissolved.
Oh, happens again. That's annoying.
We just shop something, right?
I at first was in line for throw shall with honor bear the crown of bird. This one's not me, guys. I read this already. That's unfortunate. It seems like the biggest issue I have with this is audio. It shall be my great honor to shed the Madison's acquaintance. It's Channing Tatum, that's right. Sure knows that I am. What did she say? Royal advisor? He's kidding, right?
It's nothing but government by region.
My beloved citizens, allow me to illustrate one of the reasons that I reached this difficult decision. Huh? It's me. Look it. You must be planning to invade Ura. That's my voice. What is... White Bow, as you see, it has been refitted with weapons. Do you understand what this means? Nomura has Kent before it and bearing its aggressing fangs, blah 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 blah. So they think that they're starting a war. They're using this as an... That's interesting.
Why are they looking at us?
Damn, he just walks away. He's like, whatever.
Jansen, what the hell is this? Explain yourself.
I'm telling you, I don't know anything. You've been used. Me? By Gangora? You've got to be kidding me. There, see, he let it slip. Wait, what? Yeah, okay. So now you know. But he asked me to do it.
What was the Black Pearl all about?
Well, look, that was a...
Time, this guy's bad news. We should get rid of him.
Well, that my chat agrees.
We need to deal with it before we look for Sarah. Gangora must be listening to everything on the conversation.
Just try to find the bug on him. Hey, wait a minute. Wait, okay, they're going really fast here. We're gonna slow this down. Hey, wait a minute. Okay, you don't know the whole story. Let me just... We're finally getting this thing. It's interesting that she just, like, automatically... like connected that black orb thing. I don't know that should have been a conclusion that was made about the removing the mind, because I don't remember him saying that was from Gangora or anything like that. So that feels like a weird connection to me that doesn't really make sense personally. It doesn't matter.
Time!
Let him hear us. Let him see us. Let him shudder as we close in on him.
I mean, literally just remove the bug. Oh, it's in his eye. Remove his eyeball. That's right. I remember seeing his eye gleam. Do you guys remember that? It's his freaking eyeball. How does he not know? What the hell? Remove his eye.
You're creeping me out, man.
Oh, sorry. You're creeping me out.
Man, you know he's a handful even after getting his memories back. Where'd I put that pearl?
Where'd you put that pearl? What do you mean you threw the pearl? This audio bug is still happening? No. I just want to go to the save point so I can get this audio bug out of here. Okay, that doesn't feel like an effective way to avoid a meteor.
You alright?
At least we can hear them now.
Fire!
That fire makes no sense, by the way. Oh, they're not happy with
This is
us.
no ordinary attack, is it?
What's an ordinary attack? Cook, Mac, now's the chance for you to slip into the smoke and run.
What?
There is no smoke, there's only
No
fire!
way!
Move! If you stay here, you'll be in our way.
That's not true. We're in this together. Let's go.
Don't worry. We'll be fine.
I say we surprise him by running away.
You. Shut up.
Climb! See you later!
Oh, now there's smoke. I just want to get rid of this audio bug.
You know, I think they've noticed us.
Kime?
If we put up a struggle here, we could end up triggering outright war between Ura and Numara.
So that means we should do what?
Don't move! If you resist, you'll regret it.
I'm sorry, are they fighting with two shields? I hope that's a gun at the end of their shield or something. Otherwise, I don't. You're just doing bludgeoning damage. He's surrendering.
So we let ourselves get caught. That's brilliant.
We should let them know fighting won't solve anything.
Then we'll need the power of the Queen.
Power of the Queen. Good idea. You know, me and the Queen are tight. Yeah, we go way back. Nope.
Yeah, right.
You're wise to surrender, spies.
Are we gonna have to play
We're
as the
not
kids
spies.
in Korea?
We want to speak to the proper authorities.
What's going on with their backs? What are those machines? That's interesting. I just want this audio thing to go away.
If you're not spies, then what is the meaning of this?
What is the meaning of what?
For ordinary travelers, you've certainly managed to get involved in some extraordinary events.
I apologize for pretending to be something I'm not. I just want you to hear me out.
Oh, I'll hear you out.
Man's
You're
tall.
going to tell me what Ura is plotting.
Well, see, now there's no surprise.
Also, man
We're
likes
gonna
his
throw your birthday
eyeliner.
party. Where's the Queen?
That's gotta hurt.
Who do you think you're talking to?
Chat likes that.
Idiot.
What's that look for?
I cannot get with this guy's outfit.
This
Looking like a
fellow
penis
senses
sleeve.
something
I don't know what the hell
unusual
that
in
is.
your eyes.
What?
Well then, let's expose those eyes for what they really are. Our country's sorcerers have some impressive powers themselves.
I am flattered, General.
Do it.
You flattered?
Yes, sir.
Oh, just go kiss and make out. What the hell was that?
I'm flattered, General. Will you talk to me like that later in our quarters?
Oh, just a
Jansen.
contact lens?
Wow, do you see what I'm seeing? Because that's... Are those mine? Those aren't mine.
Ah.
They're mine?
These are without doubt crystals of magic energy. What this man sees
That was
is
convenient
passed
that that works
along
like that.
to another sorcerer through these lenses of light. They're called spy eyes. They allow a sorcerer to see everything the wearer sees.
Can it even hear everything the wearer hears, like this audio glitch?
Elaborate stunt to pull, even for a spy.
Hey, you know, I am not that smart. I mean, I'm not saying I'm dumb. I didn't know.
Excuse me, General, but this man is most likely telling the truth.
What?
What?
The person in which spy eyes are implanted would not be aware of them. I could tell that much when I remove them.
How?
This
What?
is high-level magic, far beyond the capabilities of someone such as myself.
Even with your power, you could not do it?
As
what he
you
just
say,
said.
Sir.
I can't believe he was just using me.
Of all the times to figure that out.
I am gonna make that greedy, senile, flea-infested bastard pay.
Huh, you won't have time for that, spies. Kill them.
How about kill the audio? Can we do that?
All right then.
There was just no getting through to that guy.
We don't have much of a choice.
We can't really hear the glitch with the music going.
Oh yeah, let's get it on.
Oh yeah, let's get it on. You said I'm gonna flip this more. Well, you can't really hear it anymore, so that's something. I mean, guys, hear me out. I don't really like, as far as this whole situation with Gongora goes, I don't really blame Jansen for any of it, quite frankly. The one thing that he did have the power to do was take that orb and erase Kain's memory, but he chose not to do that. So the one actual choice that he had in this matter, he actually picked the right decision. That, like, I'm not that upset with him about that, personally. Okay, are you in the back row? I hope so. These are all shielded enemies. They're all in the front. I got a new... Inflicts a moderate amount of elemental damage to all enemies with Prism. I'm just gonna target the same enemy, I think. Those shields don't really do too much for you, do they? Oh, do you have a counterattack? Oh, no, no, no. That is your attack. Okay. Got one dead. Okay, that guy's almost dead. Who's this? That's you? Okay. Go like that. Oh, I thought that guy was gonna die. Okay, well, we at least got one of them. That's fine. You said my question is why did Kangaga only give him a tapoka pearl to use? That's fair. Like, I'm surprised he doesn't have more. Though he did just say, where is it, right, in that cutscene, so, like, it makes it sound like he should have had more. Otherwise, like, is he just stupid that he forgot that he got rid of it? Like, I don't know what's happening there, but... Oh, spell... A little confusing. Oops. Well, I got the job done, didn't it? Boom! I'm a smart boy. We might have. Oh, I was wondering. Seth learn relax. Okay. Good for you.
You're only up against 3 people! What are you doing?
What's happening? I can't see.
The audio was good for 2 seconds. What the hell? What the hell is this?
Are those your moms?
Oh my.
What about you?
Who did that? Was that the queen or what? Oh, the kids? That was my second guess. How did you even do that? What the hell?
Where you guys come from?
It was fun coming up here. We ended up sneaking around like thieves. Yeah.
You did great. Let's go.
Oh my god, this audio, dude, is so loud. It's so loud.
Don't let them escape! Release the god beast!
Just let me go to a save point. Please, let it stop. Let it stop. Where's the save? This anal vibration noise is making it funny. Oh no. Oh, it got quieter at least. When I paused it, it helped. Ah! Run away! I got a seed. And here's a chest. We got a new musical thing! Well, thank goodness that guy's oblivious. Getting some nice loot. What does this do? Where does this go? Oh, there's a save point. Somebody said there they are. I don't know who it was. What are you doing? You're gonna get caught. Oh, sorry. I didn't think about that. Oh, another seed slot. It's fine. Just let me. I'm just grabbing an item real quick. Don't mind me. Nope. Okay. I was wondering how long I could avoid him for. I don't know where I'm supposed to go here. A guard fish? There's some fish guards. It's an aerial enemy. Yeah, I guess we'll go like that. I'll go like that, I guess. And you... Let's do shadow, hit everybody. Dang, what? That is really cool, actually, this enemy. Alright, and is this gonna kill anybody? Nope, nobody died. Oh, let's do that. Let's do that. And just in case anybody else is alive, do that one. Oops. I did a bad. Ouchies! I like these dog things. They're very cool. I like their armor. Nice.
That wasn't very fun.
We got some sticky tape. We learned combo. Well, that actually seemed to stop the audio thing. Interesting. Skill! Let's learn some new stuff, shall we? I'll go power hit. Why not? Boop, boop, boop. like that. Okay. And let's get some new accessories here so we can start learning some new stuff. I don't know that yours... Oh. Okay, sure. Let's go with that. Okay. Okay, so we're not supposed to go like any door, I guess. That's a... Oh, hello. Man, where the hell did you come from? Are they infinite, these guys? Oh, I need to equip that combo move. I mean, that's gonna be so helpful for my physical attackers. Stop slapping your face, child. Okay. What does that mean above my head? Is that blindness? What is that? It must be blindness. This thing's still alive? That's a lot of health. Okay, there it goes. One of them down. And shadow, boom. Yeah, there are a lot of freaking sad puppy noises here. Now I don't like... I'm glad I missed. It could stop. Just do it in one hit instead of so many. Alright, hopefully this does good. And this thing's still around? Uh-oh, bad. Okay, we got through it though.
Well, what did you expect?
Well, we're getting some XP. I want to try to get all the items around here. Oh, where's this now? Wait, am I 2 floors down? Oh, I see how this is working. I'm glad you can't see me when I'm digging in a pot. I'm glad he's running into a wall. Okay. Oh, this dead end. No, no, no. Okay, we're good. Oh. I feel like, did I miss something? Because now that I'm actually understanding how these elevators work, I want to go back to that first floor. I went this way already, right? Yeah, okay, this was better. No, no, no. Go away. Okay, go this way. I just want to make sure I get all these items, because I don't want to miss, like, any seed slots, for example. Or this chest, see? See, this is why I went back. Ooh, a power drink, I love those. Okay. Already worth it. I like that power drink. I need to get... I want to be able to buy those things or make those things or something those things. Okay, I have no idea what I did here already on this floor. You gonna yell at me again? Oh, 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 I ran right into that doggo. Oh no! Oh, there's a guard guy here too. Oh, is my GC staying the same level? Oh no, it's because my health is down. I see. And you do shadow. Boom. Boom. Ow! Ow! What does that mean? Whoa! Ow! Prime's gonna die. Yikes. Okay, well at least that happened. We'll get some. Honestly, it's just like items are just better for in battle, in my opinion. Spell, spirit magic, shadow. We'll go like that. Just to get him some level of health here. No! Stop missing! No! Why? Why do people miss so much? Why is that a thing? There's so much missing. They're not even blinded. That's what I don't understand. That happens way too much. I'll go like that. Oops. Okay, well. I was trying too hard there, I guess.
Phew. That was a close one.
Okay, go away. Oh, I never got this. See? See, it's good that I did that. Okay, there's nothing there. And this is where I came from. Okay, check this out. Boom. I'm amazing. Okay, so this is the only way I can go. You finished the power armor helmet? Now for the rest? I don't know what you're doing. Oh, he was in a very inconvenient spot. He would not move. Spells. Spells. Stop slapping your face, child. While I'm going through these fights, whatever do you eat for dinner? I really should have healed. I forgot about that. At least they're hitting the back row. I don't know why I target different enemies every time. It's kind of dumb. I don't know why I do that. This guy's still casting his magic? Mac got like freaking pushed back? What the hell's wrong with you, child? Continue. You got pushed. Man, freaking useless. I guess he gets to attack first. That's good at least. Okay. The missing! The missing! I can't stand the missing. If I'm blinded, I'm okay with missing. Otherwise, I should never miss. As far as I'm aware, I was not blinded there, but... Okay, everybody's the same level now. Now I can actually compare their stats. Okay, let me actually do some healing. Spells. Boink. Man, I need some better healing, guys. I just ain't cutting it. I need some stronger healing magic. Okay, so we got that one already. Got that one already. Got that one already. Got that one already. Got that one. Got this chest. There was nothing over here. Okay. We're back on track, guys. Back on track. This should be the last section here, I'd imagine, right? Alright, so we haven't done anything here. Healing potion. This is why I'm like, healing items are just better than the magic right now, I swear to you. Oh my gosh, there's so many. They're everywhere. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. You had fried chicken? I wouldn't mind a little fried chicken. I can't have fried chicken that often though, because it's like, it's a lot, man. It's so greasy, you know? Greasy fried chicken. What now? They trapped you by that pot. They sure freaking did. They cornered me. Normally, I would love getting trapped by dogs like that. It's my favorite. I love dogs. That I'd love for two puppies to come out next to me and push me into the corner. I'd love that. But in this situation where I have to hurt the puppies, not happy about it. Not happy about it at all. I took him out first because one, he's faster, and two, I don't want to keep hurting him longer. Alright, spell, black magic. I feel like you're all considered front. That's interesting. I was so not ready for that. Oops. Oopsie poopsies. Is this guy A? Or somebody else A? That guy was A. Perfect. He didn't get to attack. Beautiful, beautiful. Nice, guys. Nice, guys. Good job, guys.
That wasn't very fun.
What do you mean that wasn't very fun? We're level 22. We're over 1,000 HP now. Okay, we're getting a lot new abilities. Okay, we gotta actually like... Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to equip my skills. I am not really healing with these guys anymore, so I'm gonna get combo on here. We're gonna get you combo on here. What the hell is relax, by the way? Recover MP when defend is used. Oh. That I think was from my item I had equipped on you. The only place I've had greasy fried chicken was KFC. Okay, well that's... Well... I've had it more places than that, actually. But yeah, I haven't had KFC in a long time. But again, I'm not that into... Enables the use of black magic and white magic level 3. Interesting. I will end up putting this on your boy, the little child. What's his name? Mac. Mickety Mickety Mac. But not yet. I want to learn that. I'm my peeps first. Then we'll go there. Sage protection, sure, why not? We're doing pretty good with the skill learning, though. How much is good? Spells. I'm just going to do some big healing there. And then I'm going to give you... Slightly restore. Okay, yeah, I want slightly. I'll give you a little magic back. Alright, I think we're almost there, guys. I'm guessing the save point is the end of it, and we might have a boss fight or something. I just saw those guys spawn there. They just appeared. I like the dog in the background running into the fence. That's funny. Okay. Oh, there's a healing thing here. Wow, I wasted my magic item thing, but that's fine. Yes, I'd like to save, and I'm going to reboot this to get this audio thing going away. And hopefully it doesn't come back. Yes, save here. Progress! Progress is made. Again, guys, I apologize for the audio. I do not know what to do about it, though. I don't like it either. Okay, let me just reset this here then. Try this again. Continue. Big Mac. Biggity Mac. I wish I could do that. Biggity Mac. I can't do it really fast. Biggity Mac. I wish I could do that. I wish I could. I can only Porky Pig when I don't intend to. It's out of your control, so ain't much you can do, I'd say. I mean, yeah. I mean, I even have like patches on this game and stuff to try to help things run smoother, but not an audio patch, I will say that much. Where's the queen? I want her to join my team. She better join my team, man.
Much better. Time to relax.
I hope we lock the door.
You all right?
Yeah, somehow.
Like, what the hell?
You okay?
Man missed his nap. This guy didn't even give a shit about him going to the ground. Like what? I'm sorry. If my child all of a sudden just slumped to the ground like that, I'd be like, what's wrong? Are you okay? Does something hurt? Like, what's going, like, there'd be a lot of concerns. This guy just walks away. Like, what? I'm sorry, what? You know what I'm curious? I'm curious if this game's gonna ship, and this is gonna piss people off if they do, I'm sure. I wonder if this game's gonna ship Jansen and the Queen. That'll be funny. I kind of hope it happens. Oh, people would hate that. Oh my god.
Ming.
Aunt Ming.
Aunt Ming?
Ming.
Jensen.
Please, don't get up.
Yeah, please, just lay down. I like it. It's hot. No, sorry.
Oh, you're all.
You don't remember me? I'm Seth.
Oh.
Seth Balmore. This is Kai Marganar. We're comrades. Remember?
Audio, no.
Comrades? What do you mean by that?
What do you mean by that? At least we can hear the voices. That's, I guess, the most important thing. I'm gonna turn it up, though.
Huh?
Something like that, maybe. Oh, you got your clothes back on.
End of the line for you. Your Majesty, I'm terribly sorry for the trouble. It will be over. Just a moment.
Sorry, this will be over in a sec. Hey, Squeaky!
Whoa.
Don't care about the Queen's continued good health, huh?
Huh? Aunt Ming!
Why did they call her Aunt Ming?
You do anything funny and the Queen gets it. Figurehead or not,
Oh,
she's still the Queen.
he liked
Tiny.
that.
If anything happens to her, you'll be held responsible. You know better than to try anything, right? I mean, you're not stupid.
You're
Okay, wait, I'm sorry. Wait, maybe I'm missing something here. Maybe I'm missing something. So the Queen is being held, right? Which, okay, as a guard, you'd be like, whoa, no, the Queen. We can't let anything happen to the Queen. Most important priority, can't let anything happen to the Queen, right? However, is she not immortal? Like, what can he do to her? Isn't she? I saw Kime get hit by a meteor. What is a little fire magic gonna do to the queen? Why is Mr. Defendi king of the, or not king, the leader of the guards worried about this? Am I missing something here?
Real thug. You know that, Jansen? There's an exit in the back.
Huh?
Behind us.
The queen
Jansen,
is
keep
lit
it up and fall back.
and hot. Like, don't get me wrong, she's hot, definitely hot.
Don't move! Don't move! Don't you dare move! You get it? Don't move from that spot!
You swine!
No, I'm a human, not a pig. Okay, let's see. This like helped the audio thing before we went. Okay, it did not help it so much this time though. It's a little quieter, but there's a limitation to immortality we'll explain later in the game. Okay. I mean, that would be helpful to know. I just don't understand how a freaking meteor hit me and I just walked away like nothing freaking happened. There's a lot to this immortality thing that I still need to figure out, it seems. Is she in our party now, or? Nope, she's not a playable character. She's chill though. The queen be chill. There's a lot worse fates than death. I mean, that's true, right? That's true, but it's like us threatening to kill the queen there. I don't feel like should have been like that threatening. Hey, stop goofing around. They're gonna catch onto us. Oh, okay. Sorry. What did I do wrong? I don't even know what I did. I don't know if there's any point to fixing the audio. I think it's just always going to be there, guys. Whoa.
This guy's annoying.
Oh my god.
You won't get away this time because you're all.
What was his name? General Caucus? He does look like he'd be into Cox, doesn't he?
On suspicion of spying and for abducting Her Majesty the Queen. You will come along quietly.
It'd be a shame if you hit the queen, you know?
Oh yeah! Let's get it on!
General Cactus? it's Cacanus? Cacansis? Oh, Toto! Okay, so wait, we can hit the cannon, we can hit the tank unit, or the cannon unit. I feel like hitting the cannon's a good idea, right? Okay, so there's cannon power and tank power in the upper left. Yeah, you guys can see that. I think that's something to keep in mind. Now, here's what I want to know about this, by the way. And we're going to find this out with... Yeah, we'll go like that. We're going to find this out with this boy. I'm curious if a multi-hit magic like Shadow hits, it does seem to hit everything. No! Whoa! Whoa! Oh, I hated that. Oh no. I'm doing full focus on the cannon first. Volcannon. I hope the queen isn't behind us. Okay, that didn't do that much damage though. Oh, okay, that didn't do that much damage either. Okay, so this hit everything. Oh, 69? Nice. Oh, sorry, it's really loud for you guys. Sorry about that. My bad. I forget that I have to turn it down in combat. Okay, let's do a combo attack. I forgot I had that. We've been focusing on the cannon unit, so let's just keep doing that. Spells, black magic, flare. This one actually does almost make sense to do Prism on, I think. You're good with Shadow, though. I don't need to change that. The tank has recharge. The cannon has charged energy. I don't know if that did that much damage. Ooh, that did a lot more damage, though. Okay, I might want to do a heal as well. Who you hitting? Kime again? Now, they're rolling Kime a lot this episode. Last one they were doing Seth all the time. Again, can we knock him out so I can steal his head? Why do you want his head? I do not like his headdress at all, actually. Okay, we're gonna go back to that. You just do a regular attack, because I want to see what the difference is there. Let's do some Prism there. Continue there. Another tank charge. One more and it's going to be fully charged. I'm hoping to take out the cannon before it is fully charged. That was bad. Okay, double hit is good then. Okay, there we go. Okay, that hit 2 things. I was expecting to hit 3 though. Oh, because... Oh, interesting. Okay, so now only the tank is left. Magic heavy tank, tank unit. I mean, it just charged, so I feel like that's... yeah, I just continue. I am definitely going back to just single magic now, though. I'm gonna do a little bit of that, actually. Oh. At least I got rid of one, so it didn't take it from me twice. Nice. Good damage. Not as good damage. I wonder why she does so much less damage than Kime. God, he's filled up like half his gauge already. I gotta admit, guys, as far as this game goes with the bosses in this game, I've been enjoying them. I think they're all pretty interesting, and they actually play differently, which I definitely appreciate. I haven't been taking like that much damage, so that's why I'm not really worried about healing right now. I'm just going for the hits here. Okay, charging the tank. I didn't even see if it has an elemental weakness. I don't think it does, but... Nice. What? Oh. Oh, he's just an idiot. Got it. Yay, we did it! That wasn't so bad. Nice, and everybody's level 22 now. Beautiful. Getting some more MP. Whoa, whoa. We got a lot of stuff there. Okay, okay. I like that. Look at the queen coming with us willingly. I wonder what her motivation is right now. What is her motive? Why is she so willing to go with us?
Yes, all right.
You had that coming. Why don't you just go back to bed, start the day over?
What are you doing? Fire! Shoot them!
Is he? Did we not like just break the tank? Like, is that even? Yeah, I was gonna. Like, why does he think that it's gonna work? I think this guy's a real idiot. Uh oh, what did you shoot? Uh oh. Oh my gosh! If they get shipped together, Ryu's gonna be so pissed. He's a fun villain though. I like the general a lot. I think he's fun.
Yeah, sorry about that thing back there.
Don't be.
Don't be.
I didn't want to pull a stunt like that, but listen, did I hurt you? I'm sorry if I did. I didn't mean it.
It's fine. Everyone is safe now after all.
Well, you know, I should really be thanking you for helping us escape.
True facts.
Since these children were there.
The only reason I helped you was for the children.
You're acting kind of weird. You got a crush.
Would you shut up? We had a moment there.
Aunt Ming, are you okay?
Yes. Cook? Mac? Why are you two? Did something happen to your mother?
Oh, okay, so this is...
She's passed on.
Please don't let your spirits fall.
Oh, that's right, because she did visit them, didn't she? That's right.
Aunt Ming.
Oh, why would a big boy like you be crying, Mac?
He's going to change from here on out.
Seth. What you said earlier, that we were friends, is it true?
Yeah, but this isn't the best place
Whoa.
to stop and talk about it. We need to get out of town.
What will you do, Your Highness? You said earlier you couldn't leave because you were the queen.
I'll go with you. It
Yay!
seems I must.
You'll come with us?
Yes.
Yay! Hot babe queen! My queen!
Yeah.
Yay!
Hold on. We're being pursued by both Numara and Gongora. We should probably find a ride.
I can give the queen a ride. Anyways. Sorry.
Where? How?
Let's go to the harbor. I've got an idea.
Yay! Okay, whoa. Composite magic tutorial. What does this mean? Composite magic. Some magic spells can be combined together to form what is known as composite magic. Oh my goodness. All aqua, all oh, those sound amazing. Those spells. Oh, that's cool. It's almost like combining like materia and Final Fantasy VII. Dude, I feel like this game combines... Well, like Final Fantasy VII, I mean Crisis Core, by the way. Be clear. This game combines a lot of different elements of various Final Fantasy games and puts them into like one place. It also reminds me of like Birth by Sleep type melding with commands in there. To cast a composite magic, you must be able to use both of the spells that compose it. Gotcha. Use the spellbook under menu. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I low-key think that Mac is gonna be my go-to magic user. Because spirit magic, at least at this point, I guess hopefully at some point I get an item that lets other people use spirit magic. But I also think canonically that doesn't completely make sense. That Mac seems like the go-to for the magic stuff, because I can give him the level 3 stuff that will allow him to do like every single magic, because the black and white magic are combined in one item. Use the spellbook under menu to check the spells required. Any composite magic for which you lack the required spells will not be displayed. Makes sense. You can only use composite magic of spells you have the required level. Yep, makes sense. Oh, I mean, that was pretty self-explanatory. Ming? Ming can use these! Oh, does Ming have spirit magic? Wait, okay, so let's figure out this formation then here. Okay, so you can only have 5 characters. So here's the question, guys. Who do we get rid of on the team, guys? Who do we get rid of? Who do we get rid of on the team? That's a great question. Yeah, cancel the change. I know who everybody wants to get rid of the team. Status. We're not getting rid of Seth or Kime. Those guys are too damn good for this. Okay, so strength and magic attack. Magic attack. Your magic attack's the worst. However, it's actually not that much worse. And his attack is much better. His defense is better. His magical defense is better. His attack time's pretty low. His casting time's a little bit higher than the other guys, but I think that's okay. His accuracy is higher. Like, Mac just feels like the better backliner. So that is between Cook and Jansen. Where they have the same attack. He has better strength, though, if I need to do physical attack. He also has better vitality, better magic defense, better accuracy, a lower evade. Like, stat-wise, anyways, it does feel like Cook should be the one sitting out, but Cook is a good magic-y person. What are your unique abilities? So you have factual analysis, which is nice. I do like that a lot. That ability. Allows users to transfer absorbed HP or MP to party members in the back row. Interesting. And we have Cook. Cook has like a basic... I don't think prayer is going to be that good moving forward, though. I think we're getting to the point where prayer isn't all that useful. Though it probably does scale, at least with magic, that... It's at least better than heal, because it doesn't cost an EMP. Boost the amount of HP restored by healing magic. I mean, Cook is nice because I do like that cover. I feel like Cook might be better than Jansen, though. He said I'd look at it less as who is useless. Did I say useless? I don't know that I used that word, but and more like what skills can my 3 immortals learn that will benefit them in the long run? They're going to learn every skill. I'm going to make sure they learn every skill. So can they only learn from the people in the party or what? So like if I flip out Jansen for Ming, I just cancel that. Oops. If we did that. Okay, I can still learn from anybody else. It doesn't really matter. So it really means nothing on who's in the party and who I learn stuff from. A Princess Cane. Magic report enables use of level 1 composite magic. Oh goodness, now she needs to learn all this stuff. Well, I think some of the more useful things, in my opinion, are some of the immunities. I'm definitely gonna get that rolling on her. I was wondering if she was gonna have more seed slots here. Because, like, literally, Ming can replace any single person on my team. Like, she can learn prayer. She can learn this ability. She can learn level 3 white matter. Like, she can learn all this stuff if she wants to. Admittedly, though, like, the best thing I can learn is the one that gives me level 3 black and white magic. It's like, she's just better. What level? So you don't have any of that right now. So let's learn level 3 white magic. I think that's helpful. And until we do that, we'll keep Cook on the team. But I do think that maybe Jansen comes back instead of Cook. Personally, I'm probably gonna go that direction with it. But for right now, I'm gonna keep Cook on the team, so we have a good healer. Actually, you know what do I? Yeah. You know what? I actually changed my mind. I'm gonna get Jansen back instead of Cook. I'm changing my mind. We're gonna do that because also like Cook has like no freaking HP, a lot of MP, but no freaking HP, and he's got more HP. I like it. I'm gonna go with that. That's my decision, and you're gonna like it. All right, let's get a ring on you. If you like it, then you should have put a ring on it. Remove. I realized it can shift through characters, but I didn't do it. So there we go. Okay, so she actually has like composite magic. Oops. Poison cure. Slightly recovers HP of a row of Wait, so yeah, she's a healer. So yeah, I think I did a good decision by getting rid of her, and cures them of poison. It does cost a lot of MP though. I think that much is true. Seal cure. All flare. All aqua. Can she use? No, she cannot use these at all. Which is weird, because, like, wasn't there... Like, she can't use Shadow, can she? Isn't it only Spirit Magic that can use Shadow? That's what's confused me with this. Those are some nice freaking abilities, though. Anyways. So you got it. You smart. Correct. Only active mortal party members. Only active mortal... Wait, for what? I mean, it looks like I can learn from anybody, right? Or is it... Oh, it was blacked out, wasn't it? Oh, that's true. Okay. I see. So I can't learn anything from Cook right now. Do I care about anything from Cook right now, though? I mean, I haven't been using this at all. I mean, I could learn, like, some level 3 magic, but... I'm not, like, that concerned about it. There's no point in really learning these lower level ones at this point. But I would like to learn some black magic. Never mind, you have that already. I don't really care to learn. Why does it let me learn that? Oh, I have level 3 black white magic. Oh, I don't need like any of this stuff then. Get out of here. I don't know, I guess... What is her attack? Her attack's 100. I wonder how long counter lasts for. Oh, taunted enemy will direct attacks against the user. Interesting. She doesn't need to learn that, but... Oh, she can learn spirit magic though, can't she? Magical. Okay. You're currently learning black magic. Oh, you're learning skill hit. Okay, so you need to learn something else. It might not be bad to have like a taunt ability here on these front characters. That sounds helpful. It's weird that it lets me double learn some abilities. Like, why would I guess it's not double learning, because black-white magic level 3 is different than just plain black magic level 3 or white magic level 3, so it is different. But I have no use for it on being there. Okay. And then I still have a butt ton of these. I should probably use some of these, huh? These seed slots. I'll actually use some of these. I'll spread them out a little bit. I feel like that right now. I'm gonna save some of them. I just don't know. I don't know everything about those things yet, so I'm gonna wait on some of that. Enables the use of level 1 composite magic. Maybe? We'll take it. Oh, you're still learning that. Never mind. We got you that. We got you that. You're using that weapon. Okay. I think we're good. Alright, sorry guys, that took so long. I was trying to figure some of that stuff out. Whew. Okay, we're going to the port, I guess. Taking a boat out of here. A boot. I didn't really eat dinner today because I actually slept before stream. I'm actually kind of hungry. Not like super hungry, but I'll be hungry by the end of the stream.
The shipyard's up ahead. That's where the latest model is being built. We should go take a look.
Boom, boom, boom. Is that gonna be like our hub? The boat? I could save the game. Oh, you know, I just noticed when looking at this is it actually shows that that line moves over as we're continuing to get characters. So I don't know, maybe we'll get enough characters to fill the entire bar there. That'd be pretty cool. Which one? This one. Do you have a nice nap? Yeah, I mean, shit, I actually slept for like close to 3 hours. Like, it was a long freaking nap. I slept a long time. I had some dreams. It was better than a dream I had, I think, Monday night to Tuesday. Freaking all this like talk about like this Jeffrey Epstein shit got into my dreams. So you can imagine how like nightmarish that dream was. Like, I was at like some kind of table with the guy, which was terrible, by the way. And it was like a guy who's like defending him, and I'm like, this guy's a creep. And like, I don't know. It was just a terrible dream, to be honest. Just bad time all around. You finished the profile art? Hell yeah, that's awesome. Way better than the dream I was just sharing. Okay, I think we just continue here. I'm guessing we're going this way. Can I go buy anything, or is that not a possibility? Yeah, okay. That's fine. Or was... Because there was that one accessory that I never bought. For freaking... What was it? Was it for blindness? And it's pissing me off, guys. Like, I think I missed it. Yeah, okay, fine. Alright, I'll go. I'll go. It's fine. You know what I realized? I haven't done like a poster thing in a while. What's another cat person? Is that a cat person? I don't know. You have a crazy nose, bro. You talking about me? Yeah, I'm talking about you. You're like a little Nomi boy or something. I don't even know. You think this is where we have to go? I don't want to go where I have to go, you know? I want to make sure I get all the loot first. I'm a loot goblin, guys. I love my loot. What are these little guys? Okay, well this is blocked off, so that is where I have to go. They didn't want us in here.
Were you expecting anything else? Anyways, this place isn't what we're looking for.
What do you think of it now? I can't see it. I can't see the profile picture. I have a different chat window up. I don't have like YouTube up. So I can't see. I mean, I can look at this other screen. It's gonna be kind of small. I can't get a good look at it from my end. I can see a rabbit. It looks like, but I can't really. I can't really get a good view of it, unfortunately. It looks cool on a small scale, anyways.
We're in luck. They're just starting the final adjustments, which means that they'll be fitting the engine next.
Nice. I walked one step. Why couldn't you just continue the cutscene?
This is a serious engine.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, how's it going?
Look at the nose on this guy.
Hey, that engine. Where'd you get it?
God, he can smell my shit stains in my underwear. That's crazy.
Oh, this. Let's see, when was that? A while back, an unbelievably huge fish washed up on shore. This was in its belly.
What? That's a big
We
fish.
checked it out and realized it could deliver incredible output, so we fixed it and installed it in the boat.
Did the repairs work?
Like a charm. That boat was built to be General Kakanis' command vessel. Installing it is all that's left to do.
Well, we're gonna be commandeering that.
I see. Thanks.
Don't mention it.
Yeah, don't mention it. These guys are chill.
Huge fish, huh? You know, a while back...
Is there something you remember?
We're gonna get a Seth dream now.
Depend on what? The fish or the engine?
The engine? It's from back when I was a
Engine.
pirate.
Oh. Oh, no wonder you're asking so many questions about it. That makes sense.
Seth, you were a pirate?
You were a pirate?
That's right.
Wow! Amazing! That is so cool!
Huh?
Oh yeah, I've always loved women who are pirates and swordswomen and stuff. I read books about them for like ever.
And we got a fangirl here.
It is so exciting to meet a real woman pirate. I mean, to make a long story short,
It's like when you I wish that I would when you know that one guy who's like, what's your dream or whatever, the little kid who's just like, you know, when you something that you it's like a big meme.
Yeah. What he said. Could I?
Sure.
So, Seth, Mistress Seth, please.
Mistress,
please,
wow.
Let me be your apprentice.
God, Mistress Seth, can I call you that? that a no? I don't know what the answer to that was, but wow, why is it so pixely?
The boat is being built right now. It's the fastest in all of Umara. It's going to meet its debut soon, and you don't want to miss the launch of it.
Okay. Whoa! These guys just popped in. Don't mind me. Whose honkers are you looking at, Ryu? Are you looking at Ming's? Ming's got some honkers. Some veiny honkers. I can't believe they went to the detail of showing veins on the honkers. On the bahonkaroos.
That the engine installation is complete. He said to call him when we're ready for a test ride.
Their eyes are small.
Hey, look! Someone's aboard!
Hey, yourself, you little coach.
What are you doing there? Get off! Get word to General Kakanis. Hurry!
Yes, sir!
God, he runs so slow.
Somebody grab them!
I'm losing my mind here. Because the bridge was releasing on the right side, but we came from the left side, but every perspective of that cutscene we just watched was like mirrored in the room. I'm losing it. Like, everything was mirrored. The way that the path was directed was the opposite of what we just experienced in the cutscene and where we walked onto the bridge. Like, we should have been walked down from that side and waved at them from that side, but we waved at them from this side. That's... My immersion's broken, guys. My immersion's broken.
Attention, General Kakanis. Your ship is leaving. Thank you. All right. Should be easy. Oh, wow. A lot of buttons there. Gonna need a manual. I think I'm...
Out of the way, amateur.
Yeah, you're a pirate. You got this. Dang.
Here goes. Starting engine.
Dang, she's just going for it. What's that?
Cast off.
We got a ship! Well, that's a cool looking ship. Whoa! Oh, they ain't catching us. Oh, you're talking about noses? Okay, maybe I was just the one looking at the boobies. Sorry, Ryu. View the slant nose control tutorial. Slant nose is the thing's called. With the slant nose at hand, you're able to traverse the wide open ocean. Move the left stick in any direction to set the slant nose in motion. Use the right stick in any direction to set the camera view. Some areas such as shallow ice fields and hypercurrents are not navigatable by the slant nose. Press the RB to move to the slant nose bridge. To return to the sea navigation, approach the cockpit controls and confirm that you want to embark. When you approach the shores of land, press A, and over here at the bottom, press A to... Okay. To make the world map menu appear, click the right stick and move the closest landing point. To reboard the slant nose, choose the landing point. Oh, okay. On the world map menu. Okay, makes sense. No? Woo! Let me go to ship interior. I press the ship interior button. It's a loading screen or what? This is the right bumper. Gotcha.
Are you feeling okay?
Yes, I'm fine.
I'm the only one that's without you.
Okay then, where do we start?
Have your memories come back?
Nope, it comes in
They're
fragments.
totally gonna be a
Same as
thing
you.
in this game,
Bits
guys.
and pieces.
Please tell me what you meant by saying we were comrades.
Do you have dreams?
Yes.
So who is wiping her memory?
Well, what about them?
Have you ever wondered if those dreams might be fragments of your past? That there might be something turning round and round in your heart, different from the way you are now? Have you ever had a rush of feelings?
Wow, you're like...
I'm having a rush of feelings right now and looking at May.
Since you've been getting your memory back. Well, you're still as fun to be with, though.
Well, have you experienced anything like what Kaim is talking about?
I'm not sure.
How does her head thing stay on her
You know
head?
that you're
On
called
her
the
forehead?
1,000-year-old queen, right? And your body is supposed to be immortal?
Yes, but I don't know why I'm called that, or why my body doesn't age. I don't understand anything.
Me neither,
Must
to
be
be honest.
why Kokonis looks down on you. You've lost your purpose.
God, how blessed we are that your body never ages. I'm sorry. I'll stop.
I often feel as though there's something terribly important that I'm forgetting. And it pains me. As though it may not be in my memories after all. But my heart remembers the pain. There have been many times recently when this has happened. My body wouldn't move, like it was exhausted. And then I would collapse.
We saw one of those moments, I remember.
When I felt this vague sense of unease coming on, I would often play the harp, and that would calm my mind.
Uh-oh, we left her harp
That's
there.
what you were doing when we met.
Yes. Kokonis frequently advised me to lift the country from its isolation. At those times, he recommended nothing more than expanding our information about the outside world. But it seems that his true objective was something else.
No, this is what they call fate. See, meeting me was predestined. That means Kokonis just played a role. He was a pawn to make it happen.
All right, that's enough, buddy.
Hey!
Thanks, Seth. That was a little much.
Ming.
I'm personally all for shipping them together. But that was a little much. He's letting it go to his head. Probably both of his heads a little too much here.
I felt the same as you until recently. My memories were locked up.
Your memories were locked up?
Yeah, just like...
You, me,
just like Jansen's bricked up.
Seth and Sarah. And one more whose name that you as queen should know. The Uran sorcerer, Gongora.
Oh, she knows him.
Yes, I'm aware that there is a sorcerer called Gongora, but...
He probably did to you too.
The five of us were once comrades. We had a 1,000-year agreement. We came to this world to accomplish something important. For that reason, we were made immortal. We don't age. When the end of the 1,000-year agreement drew near, Gongora betrayed us. Though we couldn't die, he inflicted pain on us that was worse than death.
Pain? What kind of...
He deprived me of someone more important to me than myself. He cruelly stole her from me, and inflicted a deep wound on my heart that can never be healed.
Yeah, but she didn't die, but now she's dead, obviously, but...
I also had something important stolen from me.
It was yours.
Gongora used magic energy to block my memories and seal them within me. After he wiped out our entire lives, we became like living corpses.
Then I too have had something very important stolen, and my memories locked away?
Yes.
What could possibly be so important?
Don't push yourself. Take all the time you need to remember.
It'll come with time. We got enough of it.
Oh yeah, I have something to return to you.
Return? To me?
Ooh. This can go between your baps. Okay.
Saved me.
I met you before, didn't I?
Yeah, 200 years ago. I borrowed this from you back then.
I must meet with Gongora.
What?
That's what we plan to do.
He's up to something that involves Grand Staff. We have to stop him.
You need to kill
That has
him.
become our mission.
Guess that means our destination is Ura, right?
Hold on.
Right.
If we go to Ura, we'll have to cross the ocean. In a boat like this, there's no way we'd make it.
Even with your engine set?
It's an old clunker.
Oh, it's got power to burn, but the ship itself wouldn't be able to handle the strain. It would fall apart.
Aww.
Why don't we head for Gotza? They've made the most progress with magic technology. I am the Queen of Numata. I shall request aid from the King of Gotza in the name of our countries and for the world's future.
Oh, damn. It's nice having a queen on board, huh? What if I do that again? I wasn't even expecting a cutscene when I did that. I just wanted to walk around the ship. What do I do over here? I'll talk to these people too, but I just kind of want to explore the ship first. Wow. All right, we explored the ship, guys. That's it.
Hey, does this make us pirates too?
Your turn.
Kym, what kind of person was your mom's mom like?
Gosh. Oh, goodness. I don't even remember, to be honest. See a white rabbit. And Jansen, what's up, bro? Haha! I bet General Testosterone, oh my gosh, is throwing a big hissy fit right now, or right about now. Huh? You wanna know how to steer the ship? No, I don't. I just want to talk to you. Talk to you.
I can't do it. I can't remember. Oh no. I'm gonna have her voice be like this.
I'm gonna have different girl voice for each of these characters. I'll do it. I'll do it, guys. I can do that. No, I don't want to know how to. I just want to. Is that? I don't want the tutorial. I just want to steer the ship. Is that not? Okay, depart. There we go. All right, there we go. Nice. Okay, so are we going to the white thing? Is that this way? Are we going this way? Or oh, there's another white thing over there though. Right, are we going this way? Maybe we're going this way. Whoa! Boink, 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 boink. Boink. I like that. I like that. Oh, there's a little twister over here. Is this I see something happening over here. Is this an area I can't go to? Yeah, okay. Uh-oh. Oh, I was supposed to do this. Maybe? No! I'm just trying to make it go quieter. At least the voices are going. That's what's most important anyways, is making sure the voices continue, but I'll just try to make it go. Nah, it's not getting any quieter. Oh my gosh. It's so loud this time around though. The voices are so quieting. Okay, can we like... Is there any way to save from this? Are we able to save here or no? Let me try like going out here. See what happens. Maybe we can just fly. Well, where are we right now, actually? Maybe we can go somewhere to save. Oh no. No, I don't want a freaking tutorial lady. No, I try to, there's like a specific part that I have to like click it at. There we go. All right, so not that way. Let's go here. Okay, I can land here. What I want to see though, not that. I want to see if I can get rid of this audio glitch before I land on here and get a cutscene. So bear with me a minute. Bear with me. We're gonna mute that because that is so freaking loud. Oh my gosh. All right. I don't think we need the audio right now. Anyways, I wish I had some music ready for us. Yeah, I do. Let's that's the best I got. Okay. I got anything more than that. That's all you're getting. Okay, so now. Okay, I unmuted it. Is this where I was supposed to go? I thought the other place was gonna have a cutscene. I just wanted to. An Anthorus. I know it won't move, but I hate to fight that thing. Aunt Ming did that? Uh-oh, she's getting memory. Oh. She's starting to remember. Oh my god, this thing. Oh. It's love, it's simping. That's what it's simping. Yeah, I think so. True. Okay. Just, can I land, please? Yes, this is all I wanted to do. All I wanted to do was go to the port. So we could stop this freaking audio. Whew. I wonder if the Xbox version had these kind of audio bugs. What do you mean the Xbox version, Ryu? What are you talking about? This game's only released on Xbox. Let's save the game here so we can freaking this needs a reset. It's so loud. This one here. Boop. Yo, what's going on, however you say that. I'm sorry. I can't. I can't say the name. I'm too terrible. Let me 1 sec here. Oh, it's Vivon. Okay, thank you. Hi, Vivon. Hope you're doing well today. What am I doing? Why am I doing that? I need to do this. Things will be better, guys. Things will be better. Okay. Okay, someone remembers me, I guess. It's just, it sucks because it's always the @handles. And like the @handles are always so much longer and it's harder for you to remember. I'll commit your @handle to memory better now. I apologize, that's not me. I of course remember you, Vivon, I do. What is this game about? It's about, we're like some immortals that are like 1,000+ years old. And a sorcerer was kind of erased our memories. So we were just basically puppets for this sorcerer, and now we've kind of broken free of that a little bit, and we're kind of going after the sorcerer to basically stop him because he's basically evil. He wants to probably control the world or whatever. He's very manipulative. He's been manipulating one of the nations in this world, and it's really cool because it's interesting playing as like an immortal character like this. So I've liked it a lot. You said I don't have my own phone yet. It's my mom's. Oh, I see. I'll get my own phone in like 2 weeks. I'll see you from my YouTube channel, your YouTube channel. We want to go to the landing port here. Back to the shippies. Whee! Okay, now we'll go land at that other island. I wonder, let's traverse this way a little bit too. So I see more storms over there. I should probably avoid touching that again. So you don't get like another audio Helio. So is this different than where we just were 2 seconds ago? Okay, let's go here. Namar Atoll. I hope the anal vibrations returns. Do you guys think it's like actually do you think it's the brown sound? If anybody doesn't know what that is, it's like, it's a sound frequency that makes you shit instantly. Do you guys think that that's what that noise? Did everybody here, including myself, actually shit their pants? So what is this place?
Guess we have no choice.
It's Ming! She's got a cool staff here. Oh, we fought one of these guys before. Let's see how good her attack is compared to these other guys. Ming is slow. Oh, that did nothing. Well, that's not gonna do much either. Oh, this thing's strong. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay, this is gonna go well. Alright. Yep, this is gonna go really well, guys. Oh. Oh. Maybe do a little bit of... Forgive me. See ya, Kime. Sorry, Kime. Alright, we're out of here. Okay. This place is a little bit strong. I like that fleeing is really easy, though. Like, it just instantly happens. It's not like we have to, like... Which one's the... Was it 9 that had the bad fucking fleeing animation? That, like, was delayed? I think it was a lot of the Final Fantasy games, though, to be honest. Oh, so we can just, like, teleport to ports now when we unlock them. Let's just go to this one. Woo! I guess that'd be a cool genre. Just came back from watching Familiar of Zero. I haven't even heard of that thing. I'm not even sure what that is. Yeah, I really like these fantasy games. I mean, this is a lot like some of the Final Fantasy games I've played before. There's a lot of similarities in it, and I quite like that. I don't think there's really much to do out here right now, so I'm just going to go to that island we were at before, maybe? And continue that way? Like right now, the map seems like a beach from the Ordovician era. Yeah, that, sure. I'll take your word for it. Okay, so it's very restrictive in where we can go at the moment. So we're just gonna go here. And not touch the tornadoes this time. Oh, you know what I also need to do? Oh. I guess going back to the ship healed us. Time is full health now. Alright, we want to land here. Goatsa. Is that how you say that?
Dry land. No more worrying about sinking on that stupid ship.
Hey!
Hey, what the hell was that?
Yo, what was that for?
The slant nose will never sink. Not with the captain's engine on board.
Oh my gosh.
You think you're so cool now that you're a pirate?
Is
Well,
she
I'm
a
gonna
pirate?
teach you a thing or two about the pirate code.
Dang!
And what code would that be?
What code? Well, that would be
Damn!
secret pirate code. that
You know what I
would
just
do-
heard, guys? You guys, I just heard a whip on him. Ming just whipped him.
If we had the
My
time, couldn't we?
head.
Hey, Grandpa.
No, audio,
you
no.
guys- Cook is such a and what a
The
kick.
brown tone.
Boy, she's strong. That Cook. Ha ha.
I have no idea what you just said.
Well, what I'm saying is that Cook is as cute as a button. She's just, oh, you must be proud.
You lying creep. Cook, it hurts when you get kicked, you know? But he insulted the captain.
I mean, he didn't.
Isn't that right, Captain?
You getting a memory?
Captain?
I mean, he really didn't insult her. All he did was just basically he doesn't like the sea traveler, right? That's all. I mean, that's whatever. What does that say? Can't read that. Was that from your ship? Sid? Do you mean Sid? Oh my god, there's a Sid in this game too? Uh-oh. Are we reading? Oh no! She's having a dream now! Okay, here we go, guys. And what's better is we get to hear the brown tone in the background. Alright, here we go, guys. Oh, Captain, my captain? What's that? The something society? What's that? What's that called? The Poet Society, or what's that one called, Ryu? Oh, Captain, my captain with what's his face? Genie. What's it? Dead Poet Society, or what? I can't remember. What's his name? Why do I always forget his name? Oh my god. He's from Ace and Goodwill Hunting. He's the genie. Robin Williams. Jeez Louise. Wow. You gotta go. Have a nice day. See you, Vivon. Have a good day. Have a good day. Thanks for stopping by. All right, here we go. Dream.
O wondrous beast, Aniria, proud descendant of the white-winged clan, you alone were my irreplaceable companion. Would it anger you to hear me call us two of a kind? Were you not, in fact, a perfect combination, you and I, bound together by a single thread, that gossamer thread we know as loneliness? Anira, I owe my life to you. Not, of course, that you saved my life in the ordinary sense of the word. Mine is not a life that can be lost under any circumstances. It is irrevocable burden. I will not die. I cannot die. And therefore, my life was not for you to save. Oh, Anira, what you saved, I now see, was not my life, but my heart. Back then, long centuries ago.
Hey, Ryu! They heard you! Art! There's artwork! AWOL has heard you! AWOL has heard you! And me, I guess, because I guess I said that too, but I'll give you the credit.
Long centuries ago, I was a pirate.
I guess I should be doing the girl voice for this, right?
Long centuries ago, I was a pirate. The only woman pirate on the open seas. Seth Belmore. That name was known to all who plied the sea. Some spoke my name in fear and trembling, while others voiced it with deepest admiration. Some even called me Righteous Buccaneer, nor were they far wrong, I'd say. The pirate ships I commanded had rules that were clear and strict. We targeted only one kind of vessel, those opulent passenger ships the wealthy boarded for pleasure cruises. We would put a bit of a scare into the passengers, of course. Maybe rough them up a little, but killing was strictly forbidden. All we did was squeeze a few drops of treasure out of the purses of those who had more money than they knew what to do with. We traded our booty for cash. We traded our booty for cash with shadowy dealers, and the money we shared in the world's dens of poverty.
She's basically like Robin Hood of the pirate world.
I would cringe at being called the champion of justice, but we pride ourselves on being far more than villains. I became a pirate for one simple reason. I hated the law. I hated even more those who flaunted the law of their own self-aggrandizement.
Oh my gosh. Aggrandizement. Aggrandizement. That's a word.
In a word, I wanted a life of freedom.
Yeah, that would have been the better way to say that, I guess.
Whenever I stood at the prow of a pirate ship slicing its way through the waves, and I viewed the vast ocean stretched out beneath the clear blue sky, I felt enveloped in joy of having taken limitless freedom in my own two hands. True, I need not traffic.
Don't judge me, Rio.
I need not traffic to fear death and aging, known all who count as human. And because I never grew before I will neither age nor die, infinite time means for me infinite freedom. Not bad, when you say. I would spy the ship that would be our daily quarry. I was always the first to board it, springing lightly onto the deck without a shout.
Or with a shout, sorry.
I am Seth Belmore. Now be good and hand over your money and valuables. Then, taking the booty,
oh god, the booty,
we had snatched, my men and I would raise a cry of victory and leap back onto our ship. I was absolutely free. Nothing stood in my way. Eternal life overflowing with freedom.
Not bad, wouldn't you say? I would say that's it's interesting seeing the contrast of her story versus Kaim's story. Let's see how this either goes bad or stays positive.
Righteous Buccaneer! What kind of fancy pants nonsense is that? How about pirate bitch?
Oh, damn!
Of course, one always hears such jealous ravings in all walks of life, but especially so in the thuggish worlds of pirates. Needless to say, I knew I had many enemies. Even a child would realize that being called a righteous buccaneer could only increase the number who hated me among such...
Is that... Oh, raping and pillaging brigands as pirates of the sea? Damn.
But I didn't care about that. I could be stabbed with a knife or blasted with a cannon, and still I would not die.
Can't wait to get demonetized for saying that word.
Immortal Seth, they called me. And it was literally true. Not just a figure of speech. I won't get in your way, I told the other pirates. But I won't let you get in mine either. I was afraid of nothing and no one. I lived the way I wanted to live and wouldn't or shouldn't have, let anyone interfere with me. Uh-oh. Oh, now we're gonna get a story. I went wrong only once. But that was all it took. In a moment of carelessness, I let them capture me.
You let them? Or they captured you?
Of course, that alone was nothing for me to be afraid of. As I kept mentioning, I can never age or die. It would have done them no good to try killing me, and they knew it. The most they could do would be to rough me up a little and threaten to make it worse for me next time. They had to do something to show their men how tough they were. They couldn't just let me horn in on the pirate game? I don't know what that means. Or pretend it had never happened.
Is this when she loses her loved one or something?
So, I said, "Hurry up with the torture, will you? I haven't got all day." We were in a cave on a desert island. I was in handcuffs and leg irons and surrounded by half a dozen huge men, all well-known pirate captains. One of them was holding a long, thick chain.
Sorry.
I get sick to my stomach just looking at your sweaty faces. Come on, hurry up and beat me with that chain. Or would you rather strangle me?
I'm sorry. Are we listening to some smut right now, like some BDSM type shit? I'm not sure the context anymore. I'm getting confused.
Whichever you choose, hurry up and get it over with. The men laughed out loud. Hurry and get it over with.
Hurry and get it over with,
said the leader.
Too bad for you, Seth, but this punishment is not the kind that can be hurried. It's just, I'm just sorry we can't stay with you in the end.
What does that mean?
Yeah, chimed in another man.
Unlike a monster like you, we humans don't have all the time in the world.
Okay, men, let's make it...
Okay, man, let's make it fast. The way the lady wants.
Licking his lips.
Uh-oh.
The man with the chain approached me, and the two others grabbed my arms from the sides.
Uh-oh. Oh, God.
They were not going to use the chain as the instrument of torture, but they robbed me of my liberty.
Oh, my God.
They chained me to the gigantic boulder in the cave, and they were laughing so hard they could hardly contain themselves.
Just what you need, eh, Seth? It's the end of the road for you. We can't shoot you. We can't stab you to death. So we'll just lock you up.
Okay, I honestly thought that was going to go a lot darker way. And so, that's, I guess, good, relatively speaking. Obviously not good.
We'll never come back to this island again. And even a half-baked pirate like you knows this place is not on any sea lanes. No fishing boats even. And right about now, your men have gone off looking for the wrong island. We're the only ones who know we brought you here. Not even our crew know where we are. Nobody's coming to save you, that's for sure. You'll be in here forever. Can't move a muscle. And you can't even die all by yourself for the rest of eternity.
With that, the men walked out of the cave, leaving me there with a signal lantern. "Cowards!" I screamed. "Don't run off like that! Don't do this to me!" But the only response was the hollow echo of my own voice in the cave. The lantern the men left behind was not meant as a kindness, but rather the opposite. It was a prop in their little drama. When it finally ran out of oil and went dark, it would impress on me the weight of eternal solitude. As long as that lamp kept glowing, I was fulfilled with rage for the men. But when the oil was running low and the flame began to flicker, a deep anxiety assaulted me. Unable to move, I stared blankly at the flame. Eternity. This world has no such thing, or perhaps it should not have. Solitude. I was always alone, or more precisely, I always ended up alone. It was my destiny. I could be surrounded by companions whose feelings matched my own perfectly. I could share the deepest love with another. But in the end, I would always have to lose them. Do you know what it feels like to see countless others succumb to death while you yourself are on the road of endless life? But in your case, Anira, you do have some idea.
Is this okay? So like, I'm sorry to like pause the story temporarily, but I swear Kai mentioned 5 of them, which I was taken as 5 immortals, which I mean I don't know if Sarah is an immortal or not. I mean, I would probably not, right? I would say not. But obviously we have 3 here, so I don't know if we're gonna find like 2 more immortals or not, but anyways.
As I watched, the lamp in the cave went out.
The cave went out.
A world of darkness spread out before me, and there I was, alone. No more would I taste the sorrow of parting, but neither would I be able to taste the joy of meeting, eternally, without end, alone. I did not try shouting. People shout and scream for one reason or only, because they want someone to hear them, because they believe there is someone somewhere who will hear their cries. I did, however, shed tears, which is not to say I wept. There's no way that an immortal woman, pirate Seth Belmora, would ever be able to break down and cry. A tiny tremor went through the darkness. That is all it was. And then I noticed, oh, tears are coming out of me. That's pretty neat. Really, that is all it was. The hours passed, or perhaps it was days. In the darkness, I lost track of the flow of time. There was something else I lost track of. If all there was left for me to do was to stay by myself, struggling against eternal solitude, incapable of rotting away, then what was the purpose of my living in this world? Perhaps the men who trapped me here had been right, unable either to age or die. Perhaps I was some kind of monster. Then why was such a monster living in this world? What was I supposed to do here? I did not know the answer to that. I would never know the answer. And to the end of my never-ending life, I felt frustration, sorrow, but above all, fear. Eternity was frightening me. Solitude was frightening me. I might have been trembling. Or, without even the energy for that, I might have been utterly drained, like cow udders. Whatever it was I was feeling, that is when it happened. Anira, that is when you first appeared before me. A tiny burst of light softened the darkness, and from the light, almost before I could wonder what it was, there came a voice.
Are you too trapped in the prison of solitude?
Who is that? In the light, a flash of white wings. Then, with a sudden increase in size and brightness, the light seared my eyes. Accustomed to total darkness, my eyes could not stand the glare, and for an instant, they could not see anything at all. Grimacing, I clamped my eyes shut before daring to open little by little. There before me hovered a pure white glowing beast. Its white wings were breathtakingly beautiful. And beautiful you were, Anira. Oh, how beautiful you were, Anira. But yours was not a florid beauty, nor was it a subtle beauty. Your beauty wore a cloak of loneliness.
I am like you,
you said. And when I cocked my head to look at you with puzzlement, you continued.
I have been looking for someone like you for a very long time.
You spoke slowly, majestically.
Oh, immortal woman pirate. You and I share a single destiny.
You knew who I was.
Together, Let us escape from this solitude and make our way together.
You said, your eyes locked with mine.
What is this smut I'm reading right now? I feel like I'm reading some, like, smut. Also, I don't know why my arms and, like, body feels really, like, weird. I don't know how to describe it. Like numb and tingly right now. I don't know what's happening to me. I, like, take a second here and think. I don't know. It's a really weird feeling. I don't know what's happening. But hello, Tuna. Welcome. Welcome to stream. Trooper says, I've been watching a Queen documentary. Zombo got Freddie Mercury at Riz as well as Mick Jagger. Hey, I'll take some Riz. I'll take that. I'll take that compliment. My internet is so slow tonight, I might not even be able to make it to the end of the memory before giving up on watching stream tonight. No, Tuna. Well, if you can't, at least I appreciate you stopping by, and I'm glad I at least am able to say hi to you. but hopefully that's not the case. Hopefully you're very happy about the Pokemon news today, Tuna, and you're very excited for those things to come. I apologize if, like, I know I'm like a pessimist when it comes to some of the Pokemon stuff, so I apologize for that in the Discord, Tuna. But I hope you're very excited and looking forward to the things to come, and with, like, champions and that the Pokotopia, or however you say the name of that one, Pokopia, that game and stuff. I hope you're looking forward to it. Don't let my pessimism ruin your fun. All right, let me continue here.
Escape from the solitude. The words continued ringing in my ears, but I did not know who you were. I could not even be sure what you were, nor could I leap joyfully at the invitation one I could not tell as a friend or foe. Who are you? I asked.
I am Anira of the White-Winged Clan.
If this guy has freaking wings, I'm gonna be so happy.
White-Winged Clan? I had heard that name before. The White-Winged Clan were said to be wondrous beasts that had become extinct in the distant past. I have heard the White-Winged Clan died out long ago.
I am the last of the bloodline.
The only survivor?
Indeed. As I said, the last.
Which is why you speak of solitude? At that point, almost before I knew it, a weak, almost self-mocking smile crept over my face. I felt myself lowering my guard as I spoke to you. My chains, however, were digging ever deeper into my flesh and shackling my heart as well. You used the phrase prison of solitude before. Is it true? This is a prison? Being alone for...
Oh, sorry. You used the phrase prison of solitude before. Is it true? This is a prison, being alone for eternity in a prison without bars?
You nodded at these words of mine, Anira, and said...
I'm not sure who's saying it, to be honest.
But then you said...
I was in a prison too. Until just now.
I'm sure it's true. To be the only living survivor?
I have spent far too long a time alone.
I know what you mean.
Is this gonna be like a beast? Is this gonna be a beast? And I'm trying to understand this relationship here between these two.
In the legend, members of White-Winged Clan are thought to live 1,000 years. But even if you were to live on for several centuries as a sole survivor, you could never meet a female member of the clan of the White Wing and hope to make children with her. The clan will never rise again.
Where did this come from?
The sole survivor must live out the remainder of his days alone.
In order to conquer this unbearable loneliness,
you said,
I would need someone to make
her way with what? Oh, are we reading smut? I'm so lost. What is happening? Am I reading like a some kind of level bestiality type like smut like fanfic? What is happening right now?
Then you looked hard at me and said,
"Oh, pirate woman, are you not of the same mind?"
She's literally, guys, I want to make this context perfectly clear. She is chained to like a boulder or rock structure or wall. I can't remember what it was. She is chained to a wall without mobility, and this guy just talked about making his way with her. And also, they just talked about like repopulating. I don't know what else I'm supposed to draw from this.
I nodded in agreement. But then I made a point of smiling and said as casual as I could, "In other words, you're lonely." Your beautiful face softened, and you said with some embarrassment,
"I wonder."
According to the legend as I've heard it. According to the legend as I've heard it, the clan of the White Wing are proud and love their solitude. This only increased your embarrassment, and you said,
"Solitude has its limits."
That it did. I decided to trust you, then and there. Well, if that's how you feel, you should come right out and say it. I want company.
Company?
Alright, a companion.
Companion?
Exactly. So it's decided. I'll team up with you.
Okay, it didn't get like sexual, so I guess that's good. It just sounded really weird.
That ended all hesitation, just as you saw in me, one to make your way together with. I put all my full trust in you.
Oh, you broke the chains. Okay, we're not getting kinky here, guys. The kink is away.
Let's go wild on the high seas.
Okay, now I'm not sure if it is kinky or not. I'm unclear. Because we're still using the phrase, make your way together with. I don't know. I think it's up for interpretation, guys.
You mean that I should become a pirate?
You don't like the idea? You paused for the space of one breath and chuckled softly.
I've always wanted to give it a try.
No sooner were the words out of your mouth than you leaped at me and had your way with me. With one bite, you cut through the thick chains that held me down. Oh, wondrous beast Anira, proud descendant of the White Wing clan. This was how you and I first met. In the 900 years since, we raged over the open sea more wildly than I had ever before. When I stood at the prow of the pirate ship in search of prey, you were always there beside me. We became irreplaceable partners, friends, companions, family, lovers.
And okay, it's interesting. That guy seems to have eternal life too. Hopefully we find that. Maybe that's another companion we get. That'd be cool.
Cook. You're crying.
Big girls don't cry!
Some things from a long time ago.
You mean when you were a pirate? And remembering made you cry?
I've always been a pirate. I was crying because of something that happened that I regret.
What? Wait, what do you regret after that? What happened after that? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Guys, I want to get like a, I want to get something to snack on here. I don't know why, like, I'm feeling so, like, numb. And I want to see if maybe, like, a little sugar might help. I don't know. I just want to, I'm curious because I'm really warm right now. It is 76 degrees in here. I have my window open. I hope you guys, I have my window open so people can hear all my shenanigans outside, by the way. Which I do every time when I stream during the winter, by the way. It's 76 degrees in here. I'm curious what the weather is outside. It is 46 degrees outside. Again, my window's open. It is 76 degrees in here. I am freaking burning. If I was wearing a shirt under this, I would take this thing off. Oh. All right, I want to get, let me just get some like sugary stuff back on. Alright, I got some Kit Kats, some little Kit Kats here just to have something. I'm gonna mute while I open the bag. Okay, they are unfortunately individually wrapped because they're just little small ones, but I think I need a snack on something here real quick. But that's okay because I'll just chat with you guys for a minute here. Well, we'll just take a little breather for a minute. But Tuna, you said I'll stay between Pokepedia and Champions. I'm more inclined to want to try Pokepedia. Okay, here's what I'll say. I think as far as like Stardew, Animal Crossing type games go, it looks like an interesting one. Like it looks like a fair contender for that kind of genre. I'm not really into that genre personally of that type of game, so it just doesn't appeal to me personally. I know why the character looks that way. I cannot stand how the Ditto human-y thing looks, and it's a little bit. I think the best word to use is cursed. It looks so cursed. It's just unsettling to me, and I see why they do it. Why it looks like that, because it's Ditto. That's just the face that Ditto takes on. With it, so they were maintaining that. It's really, I do not like it at all. I never felt drawn to any Animal Crossing Stardew Valley either, so I might not get them. Wait, but what about, how do you feel about Champions though? Are you not, I don't know, how are you into like PvP type stuff? Do you like doing that stuff? Craven, you said I'm starting to question Chief's game preferences. I swear to you guys, I'm not just trying to play this stuff. I was really worried at a certain point there that this was gonna get into like some bestiality type stuff. It was like strange. That was like a weird one, because I also thought there was gonna be some, just to avoid saying the word because YouTube doesn't like it, some graping happening. Remove the G in that scene there. Like I was really worried about. I was thankful that it didn't go that way. It did sound, especially when he licked his lips. They literally said he licked his lips, I think, or like. It was something like that, I think, that they said when it was changed. It was really weird. I don't know. That was really weird. But it introduced this new character that's important to Seth. So that, at least I like that part of it. You said, I think it was implied. Okay, so you think that did still happen. Okay. Gotcha. I tried Pocky before. I'm probably saying that completely wrong. I'm sorry. It wasn't bad. It was fine. It wasn't anything that crazy to me, but it was fine. Zombo, just to be clear, I think your opinion on Pokepedia is completely fair. I see where you're coming from. I don't care for Champions because I'm not really into. Okay. I think we're on the same page. Like, I don't think Champions. I think Champions looks really fun if you like PvP. I think it's great. Like, I don't want it to. I feel like when I wrote that in Discord, it was like very pessimistic. I felt a little bad about it because I'm like, I don't mean to be shitting on this stuff like that. Like I was saying in there though, it's just not for me. Like I'm happy it's there and it's awesome for the people who like that. I just don't personally like. I don't personally like that, and it's not really a game for me, which is fine. You know, it doesn't need to be for me. And it's the same thing with that Poco Pia game. Like that's also just, I'm not the audience for that, but for someone who wants that kind of experience, that's great for them. That's awesome. The thing that I'm more excited about is like Gen 10. So like hearing news about that was awesome. Like I don't want to sell that short. That I think that's awesome. It's exciting to hear about this game. I was happy to see how the graphics had improved. You know, I don't know what stage they are, and it must be fairly early if they're doing a 2027 release, assumedly at the end of the year of 2027. Like there must still be in earlier stages of it. But I'm happy to see that the world's looking more evolved, and with seeing some underwater sequences in there, maybe there's some underwater stuff going on in there. It would make sense with the naming. But like, I think there's a lot of stuff to be excited about. It's just we haven't received enough. No, because though they polished up the world to make it look nicer, from what I saw there, everything looked empty. Like there wasn't much going on. But it might be because it's earlier stages of it. But either way, it's like I am very excited about it. I'm not excited about the grass starter. That was the one that was a little upsetting to me, with the bird grass. I feel like we have freaking Rowlet. Why are they trying to do another bird thing? I don't know why. It also looks pissed. The freaking gecko either looks pissed or like it couldn't care about shit. The expressions on their face. And then you had the cute little puppy in the middle that was like, "Hi guys, I'm so happy to be here. Oh my god, we're gonna have so much fun together." While the other ones just look pissed at you. I'm like, I know which starter I'm picking. It's the one that doesn't look like it's having a bad time. Like, I'm going for the middle one, and not just because it's a dog. And I'm curious how they evolve that dog. It better be on four paws the entire time, which dogs normally don't go two-legged like the cats do. But hopefully it stays on all fours. And I hope it changes its breed, because I don't know how you enhance that unless it's going to stay really small, which I don't know how I feel about that for a starter, but we'll see. I have a lot of thoughts on it though. I think the Pikachu animation on there looked really good, and that cutscene. I doubt it's going to look that good in the game, but it looked really good in that cutscene. The implications of the memory were it was really wild. Do you think bestiality happened there, Chief? Do you think? I'm more looking forward to the re-release this year. The re-release? Are you talking about Fire Red, Leaf Green? I'm kind of sad they didn't announce the... What is RSC? What is RSE? Coming to Switch. What is that? I might be stupid there. I agree that the world of Gen 10 is looking promising. And the region is being based in Indonesia is really cool. I still kind of met on the starters. Agreed. I don't mind the gecko one. I think that's kind of cool. However, my issue with that one, similar to my issue with the grass bird, is that dude, what is Sobble? I can't remember what Sobble's Inteleon, is that the 30 evo that? It is reminding me of that one a little bit. And again, it's water type. It's feeling very samey. Like, I don't know why they chose such similar creatures for the same typing. Like, if they did a gecko thing for like the grass type, and then it would be like Trico. Dude. I guess we've done it twice. It feels like. I guess they would have to do it for fire. It's like, I feel like they need to diversify a little bit more. They're not like thinking enough outside of the box for like the design origins on the starters. Like, they really need to like choose a different creature that they haven't done before. Like, I could see the center guy becoming like maybe a lionish thing, but then it's more cat-like than dog-like. But I don't know. I thought it was like a small little lion-y thing at first, but I'm like, oh shoot, that's a dog breed. But yeah, it's interesting. think it was or dirty talk. Why are they having dirty talk? I don't understand. Why would you have dirty talk with the beast? I don't get it. Yes, water as well. That's a good point too, Tuna. I hope that water has all 4 legs on the ground too. I think it's just the new art style. I'm cool with the new art. I don't think there's any adjusting I need on the art style department. I think that the grass starter definitely looked the worst to me. It looked the lamest, but it might just be me. Dirty talk makes people happy. It makes people have some blood rush to their heads. We need a fire gecko to finish I know, right? Like, that's what I'm talking about. It's like, there's been 10 games, right? Which means there's been 30 starters. Why the hell do you need to be repeating creatures in those 30 starters? There's no reason for it. Why do we have 2 geckos? Birds are a little different, where there's different types of birds. Obviously, the other one was an owl. But it still feels kind of samey. I feel like you could do other things. I don't know. What is Browit? Is that one? I don't know what that is. I'm guessing that's one of the names of the starters. You said discount Rowlet and Sobble. I don't know if this is a hot take. I don't like Sobble. I think it's a terrible starter as well. I did not like Sobble at all. I honestly don't like the Gen 8 starters, to be completely honest with you. I don't think they're that great. I don't think any of them are that great. Rillaboom, I think, was maybe the most interesting to me. Though I do like some of the design of and theming with the soccer of like Score Bunny. Like I like that, but honestly thought Sable was a bit more frog-like until it evolves. Yeah, right. Until it evolves. I don't know if I really thought it was frog-like though. I always thought of it as like chameleon-y, which is accurate. Flying Pokemon are kind of weird, like the teddy bear one? Flying Pokemon? Like Teddy Ursa, is that what you're talking about? Grout is the bird you don't like. Oh, okay. Grout, if that's how you say it, I don't know. Barely better than Scarlet Star Duck in my eyes. Yeah, the duck was not a good one. That's right, it's another freaking bird. I forgot about the freaking duck. That's right. You really need to switch it up, man. That's what I'm saying. It's like I'm happy they announced it, right? Like that there's I'm kind of upset that it's so far away. I feel like we're due for it. It seems like every installment of a new Pokemon gen, I feel like they push it further and further out. Like it takes longer and longer for them to implement the new gen. It's just so delayed, and that's the type of content I like the most, is the like standard. I'm also a little bit upset because I personally don't want Pokemon to take the direction of Scarlet and Violet, which I don't know if that's a hot take or not, but I personally don't like that. I actually liked the happy median, though could things be implemented better? Yes. That Gen 8 did, where you had like the wild areas, where there were aspects of open areas, but there was still like a linearity to it that I like it. I don't know. It might be a hot take, but I do like that. I think Gen 8 needed to make the linear portions a little bit longer, in my opinion, and pretty much just longer. I thought some were interesting. They could do a little bit more intrigue with certain areas, but you know, overall, like I felt like that was a nice direction. But Scarlet and Violet, the big open world, it's like I don't know what the obsession is with freaking open world games. It's like as game development has continued, it has gone from just like, or maybe not gone from is the right way to say it. It's like they're always trying to maximize the potential of what they can do. They want to be like, look at what we can achieve. look at this. Isn't this immaculate? Look how massive this is. Look how massive this game is. Like, it's like constantly something they're always trying to hit is this grandeur of their game. And so it's forcing game developers to constantly make their games bigger and bigger and bigger. And the way to do that is they're always trying to make these big open worlds, and it's just, it gets really overwhelming. It's fine to have some open worlds and it's interesting, but when every game has this open world, it's like, okay, you get that fatigue, and it's just too much. And Pokemon is like exclusively doing that. I think that a wave and water is beneficial for an open world because you're exploring the sea inevitably, and then some land and islands and stuff that there's going to be like water traversal there probably. But I'm still not going to like. Does it make sense? Sure, but it doesn't mean that I agree that it should be there. It's just so much. He said, I agree that Sword and Shield had the best balance of linear gameplay and open world of any game. I like Scarlet and Violet, but I don't want it to become the standard. Right, and that's what I'm fearing, is that it does seem to be going that direction. He said, I don't like Quaxley, but someone made me a meme that made me like it just a bit more. Open world has stayed its welcome, and now we need a lot freaking less of them. I know. I agree. I'm curious. I don't know how like the broader gaming community feels about open world, because I don't know that I necessarily hear like a lot of pushback on it. Like I don't think that I do. Like, there's some people who go out for it, but I mean, how many open world games come out that are still like rated amazingly and like, whoa, we love this and it's so great? That, like, I feel people say that they don't like open worlds, but then they keep buying open world games, which is like telling. Keep making open world games, I guess. Like, I don't think we don't get freaking linear games anymore. Which, again, I don't have a problem with open world games. It's just there's too many of them. It's like everything needs to be open world. Even stuff that were never open world before, like Pokemon. It's just... I mean, I get that they're trying to like change their formula or whatever, but... Open world games are almost never executed well, in my opinion. Like, look at Final Fantasy 15, for example. Yeah. Oh, look at the statue! I like that. Gaim! You know me? Sorry, one sec. I just want to bring this game into the conversation we're talking about with open worlds. I think the way that Final Fantasy in general, which, I think we all feel okay saying that this game is so heavily inspired by Final Fantasy that it has similarities to it. So that includes this game, what I'm about to say. Final Fantasy in the older days, so I would say, I mean, pretty much pre Final Fantasy 15. You could say 14 because it's an MMO, but it's kind of a different animal that it doesn't really apply. So pre Final Fantasy 15 for single player games, the way that they did their open worlds were actually pretty good. This one takes inspiration from some of the earlier ones where you had the open world map that you're traversing on a ship to, you're getting to an area, and then you're exploring that area. And it's not like this huge, vast open world. It's fairly linear or has paths that kind of circle together. But it's not like a map that is 7 miles by 7 miles and you can touch everything in it. It's like there are lanes that you follow, which is a lot less overwhelming. And I think like that's a nice way to tackle a big world, showcase a world that is vast without having it be this massively expansive open world that you need to explore. And just to tie it into this game, since we are playing this game, I should talk about this game a little bit more. Just using this game as an example, you have the points on the map that you can go to, and then you travel that area, you're in the city, you can travel around that city in that map space. and then you hop on a boat and you fast travel somewhere else without having to go on a freaking Hobbit's journey to Mount Doom just to freaking see Frodo drop a ring in some lava or something. It's like it's like everything's broken down into piecemeal pieces, but you can make it feel vast by having this fast overworld traversal, which is so iconically seen in a lot of the older Final Fantasy games. And I think that's freaking awesome. Like that's a great way to do it. That way you still have the feeling of the vastness in the open world without having the fatigue of it and the exhaustion of how much there is and just how overwhelming it is. I think it's like the happy medium. Because it seems like devs these days are so like the way that you share a massive world and share how grand your game is by making things bigger. It's like, no. There's other ways to illustrate that. But anyways, sorry about that big that big chat. I'm sick of my favorite franchises being ruined by open world. Bless. I know. Open world games are almost never executed well. Yes, I read that one before. Sorry, I doubled up on that. I'm surprised they didn't make the Pokemon game called Pokemon DV. What does DV mean? Now you know how I feel about the wild era of... Yeah, I mean, that's fair, 100%. I will say, like, when I played Breath of the Wild, it gave me a different experience than other open world games that I played, that it feels good. I'm really curious how I'm going to feel about Tears of the Kingdom. Like, I'm very curious, because I could see it going both ways. And honestly, I feel like no matter what, I don't know that Tears of the Kingdom is going to live up to, like, how Breath of the Wild was, because Breath of the Wild felt like something new, and now Tears of the Kingdom, again, I don't know that much about it, but from my vague understanding of it, is gonna feel samey in some ways, and that's gonna impede upon the full level of enjoyment of it, because it's gonna be like I'm just playing like a 2.0 version of Breath of the Wild almost. Without it being like this newfound idea like Breath of the Wild felt like to me, at least from my gaming experience and what games I've played before. So yeah, I'm really curious about it, which is why I really want to play it. I have the game, as we guys are aware, but we'll get to it at some point. I feel the same way as Ryu does. We need to remember that open world doesn't automatically make the game better. It's okay to make smaller linear games. In fact, it might be beneficial. Yeah, no, like 100%. Like, and I again, just to minorly reiterate, the point is, like, I think the goal of these open worlds of these game devs are to really illustrate the vastness of the world. Like, I think that is a big purpose of it as well. And maybe even to compete with one another. Like, this game was this big and now we're bigger and we have more areas and blah, blah, blah. And it's a little bit of a competition there, potentially. But, you know, like I said before, that's not the only way to share the vastness of the game. Like, there's ways to do it without making it an open world, or completely an open world. And Persona isn't really an open world, is it, Ryu? Nah, I'd call it Nah, I wouldn't call it open world. What would you call it? I like games like where you have multiple planets and multiple levels to go. Yeah, and that's basically what these Final Fantasy are, right? They're all different levels scattered around a map that you're just then fast traveling to. I farted, sorry about that. It just, sometimes talking about video games and open worlds just gets me gassy, guys. But yeah. Yeah, but multiple, it's basically the same concept of like multiple planets or multiple levels or however you want to look at that. Open world gas, I know, right? Right, it's the truth. It's bigger, but it's got fuck all in it, so what's the point? I mean, that's what it comes down to, is like that's how I feel about Scarlet and Violet, is I don't, like, there's not much going on between the cities. It's like you can catch Pokemon, like that's going on, but there's nothing different between going between this, where you spawn at the beginning of the game to the first city, your experience there isn't any different than you going between the 7th gym and the 8th gym, or the Team Star thing, or whatever your objective is. Like, when you're going between areas, the objectives are still the same. There's new Pokemon that you catch, but you're still doing the same thing. Like, it's not like it's some mind-blowing thing. The area changes, right? But so I don't know. And the traversal items at least differentiate a little bit with, like, you have your glide ability and your swim ability, but and various games do different ways of doing that. The argument could also be made that just like that open world is, you could argue this game, each area we go to is really just us, a different skinned area with different skinned enemies. But the other thing I will say is enemies act differently in games like this versus Pokemon, where it's just like the enemy will attack, then you will attack. Like the combat formula is the same in Pokemon, or at least this one, certain enemies do function differently. And like I was complimenting the boss fights in this game before, they can even be a little puzzly on like you figuring out how you do something to fight this enemy, which isn't something that happens in like Pokemon combat. And that's not to knock Pokemon combat. I love Pokemon combat. I like the simplicity of it. That's what I like it for. But what I'm trying to illustrate here is that there isn't enough differentiation to advocate for an open world experience with Pokemon, that the gameplay feels different in these areas because it's just the same. Hopefully that makes sense. I don't know. Persona has multiple dungeons or castles or whatever you would call it. It's made by somebody's inner desires. There's subways, and my personal favorite is eating a cheeseburger. Okay, I don't know what that means. So it sounds like Subway is maybe your fast travel system to these areas. Anyway, sorry, we'll continue with the game here, guys.
Look, it's Kyle.
We went on a little tangent, but I'm feeling less weird and numb.
Hey, everybody! Kyle's back!
Do I remember these guys though? I guess not. I got a question mark.
But you haven't changed a bit.
Okay. And you guys don't change at all, because you guys are literally twins and look exactly the same. It's a happy Pokemon day. True, happy Pokemon game indeed. I'll save the game here. This audio thing's still going on in the background. At least it's quiet this time. That's the good part about it. If I change the character in my first slot, does it change the picture here? Oh, well, apparently I have nobody in my freaking party, so I'm not changing anything. They all left me. All my friends left me. I have no friends, guys. I have no friends at all. It's an Inkime! Look, it's been a while, a long voyage, and I'm sure you're tired, so why not call it a day here, okay? There's a shop in here, and that's why I wanted to go in there, but I'm gonna walk around the city first. There was, the two kids were at the statue before, now they're gone. Oh, what happened? Oh. Was there an interact button here? I thought I saw an interact thing happening. You could have had low blood sugar. Might have been wild. I mean, I ate sugar today, and I ate like good sugar today. I ate some, you know, those little clementines, like they're called cuties. I had those today. It's like, and that's like the good kind of sugar. It was, I think it's, I don't know. I don't know if it was something about like the voice I was doing for reading that story, because it was a different voice than I did for all the other ones, because it was Seth. So I was trying to do more of a girl voice. I don't know if like the longevity and constant talking of that in that voice was like, I don't know, like affecting something. I'm not sure. It was weird. If we get another Seth story, then we might be able to see if it happens again. Because then I'll might be able to draw a conclusion there. It can be like that sometimes.
Let me probe you. You've been probed.
Where's our little seed guy? I need to give him more seeds. Jump. Jump. I'm exploring. Okay, surely something has to happen with these things at some point. A vocal fatigue is a thing. I don't know, but it's weird that it just like affected my whole body. I don't know. I feel like a vocal fatigue feels, and it's more like I feel it more in here than like literally my arms and stuff. It's something that happens to me like when I don't know, like not hyperventilate, but like have like an excessive amount of oxygen, or maybe a deprivation of oxygen. I don't know. Maybe it was a breathing thing as well. Anyways.
Oh, hey, Kime. You're Kime, right? My grandfather told me all about you. He gave me this as a keepsake. It's really valuable to us. But it's what you used to protect your village, right? So here, Kime. I want to return it to you.
A magic-powered locator.
Hey, Kime, try it out now. Oh, Zom was about to fart. Nope, he farted. I've hidden a treasure somewhere inside the village. See if you can find it.
Kit Kats, I guess, make me gassy, guys. Sorry, guys.
Here's a hint. It's hidden somewhere way up high. It's yours if you can find it.
A treasure that's really high up lies in blah, blah, blah. Okay, treasure hunting tutorial. Oh, goodness grady. Using the magic-powered locator, you'll be able to look for treasures hidden all over the world. But to find treasures, you must obtain information on the whereabouts of those treasures. Chief Richie, how knowledgeable are you on these treasures? On which ones are good? Are they all good? Are they worth getting, all of them? Do you know where the ones worth getting are? Tell me your knowledge on this. You must obtain information on the whereabouts of these treasures. Once you get information on the treasure, it will appear on treasure screen within the item menu. When you have your magic powered locator and information, there'll be a glowing point on the navigation map. Okay. You have entered an area in which the treasure is. Is it telling me that there's a treasure over there? A treasure is hidden at the glowing point. Search for it in the nearby area. You can increase the output of the magic powered locator, enabling you to find a lot more treasures than a level 1 locator. Okay, so like, how do I like activate it? Do I activate the locator? I see something here, right? Oh, it's gonna be up top here, I see. So it's just auto-active. Oh, my controller vibrates too. Dark crystal staff, dark crystal ring. Ooh, that seems like very useful items. Equip. I'm just curious what this does. Inflict severe wind damage. Wind level 2. Oh. Occasionally causes terror. Inflicts significant damage on magical enemies. I can get that on you, actually. I like that. I personally never found any of them. Might be useful if you're a completionist and want to participate in some of the endgame content. I mean, yeah, it sounds useful. There's a... I know those are chimneys on top of the house. I thought those were chests. Okay, let me go. Get out of my way, child! God, he's freaking... He walks funny. He walks like he has shit in his pants.
Oh, well, thanks for visiting. I know this place isn't so fancy, but I hope you like it all the same.
Don't mind me just invading your house. I love the Papo. It has such big ears. It's got ears like Lady and the Tramp. Lady in Lady of the Tramp. Lady has some nice big ears. So cute. Such cute big ears. A flare rail bomb. That's a nice strong bomb. Boom, boom. Can I pet dog? Oh, it does make noise and wiggle its tail. That happens when I hit it. So you can. There's no animation for it, but I do feel like I pet it. Shh, quiet down. You mischievous. You cause a mischief for. There you go here. I feel like, I don't know if you guys feel the same, but I feel like a lot of cool games are coming out this year. Like, I feel like there's a lot of good looking games. This is looking like a pretty good year. Is there any that people are like especially excited for? Welcome back, Kaim. Where have you been all this time? Oh, here's the pot monkey. Oh, give me pot monkey. Pot monkey. You gave it 13 seeds. I got an earth charm. That's all you gave me? All those seeds and you just gave me an earth charm? Damn, you're greedy. You wanted 4? Whoa, that was a good trade. Smelling salts. That gave me an antidote. Okay, interesting. You can like convert them, it seems. You only made me spend 2 of that. It looks regretful. And I was hoping to get a better. I gave it so many seeds. It only gave me a friggin' earth meme. Fable, you're excited for Fable? How do you? I've heard like. I've heard some mixed reviews on how people feel about that one. Are you like super excited for it? Are you tentatively excited for it? Like, how are you personally feeling about it? Because I know there were some reservations, like, aesthetically about the game. I've been in my fair share of battles, but one day, just as I was swinging my sword at someone, I suddenly thought, man, I wish I could have been a baker. I have no idea how I thought that came to me, but after that battle, I quit the army. I made my living baking bread ever since. Oh, you ready for a dream? Time recalls a memory that was locked deep within his heart. He made bread. A dream has been revealed. Like, I feel like, are we gonna get like all the dreams done by like disc freaking 3? Or I feel like it's so stacked the early parts of the game here. Oh, I have a bit of plastic or the wrapper in my mouth. There's a cow. The hero. I'm just excited. People have their reservations for all I care. They're unhappy, bitter hoes that need to touch grass. Damn. I never touch grass. I feel like they're talking to me. Reese says BRB. You can't take another one of these. Alright. Here we go. The hero was home from war. He had performed gallantly on the battlefield, advanced to the rank of general, and made a triumphal entry into the village of his birth. The villagers welcomed him with a festive celebration. The grown-ups were treated to drinks beginning in the afternoon, and the children received sweet confections. Interesting. The cattle and sheep in the pastures that supported the villagers' livelihood, whether because they were excited by the usual commotion or were welcoming the hero in their own way, sent especially shrill cries reverberating in the blue summer sky. General, you are the pride of our village! Obviously, full of pride himself, the head of the village thrust out his chest as he delivered his congratulatory address in the welcoming ceremony. Honestly, I'm surprised they didn't say he thrust out his breast, because they love that word in this game.
To think that the foremost hero of the army came from this tiny village is so incredibly exhilarating and gratifying. I'm sure our ancestors are overjoyed as well.
The throng crammed into the village square burst forth with cheers and applause.
According to the official figures released by the army the other day, General, you brought down at least 2,000 enemy soldiers with your own hand.
A thunderous roar shook the square.
Come to think of it, the population of this village is less than 1,000. This means, sir, that you managed to bury more than 2 of these villages.
Oh, is that a flex, or is that kind of sad?
On your own. How fortunate for us that you were not one of the enemy. If by chance there had been a warrior of your caliber on their side, we'd all be resting in the hilltop graveyard by now.
I feel the woman frowned momentarily at this remark, but the men, full of liquor, responded with an explosive laugh. Sitting stage center, the general lightly stroked his diligent beard. No one present knew that this was his habit whenever he was perplexed. When he left his village to join the army, he was just an ordinary soldier, a long way from growing a beard.
General, you are truly the savior of our army, and indeed of our entire nation. I understand you will be leaving for another battle tomorrow, but we all hope that you will thoroughly enjoy yourself on this rare visit to your birthplace.
The village chief ended his greetings and withdrew to the wings, whereupon the village's number one entertainer bounded onto the stage in the most comical way he could manage.
Dear General,
he cried, running over to where the great man was seated and going down on his knees.
Oh, hear my plea.
The general looked at him uncertainly.
Is there any possibility that you would lend me the sword at your side, if only for a moment?
Perplexed though he was by all this, the general, impelled, oh my god, by the audience, impelled, oh my god, I don't even know that, oh my god, I started reading. By the audience's applause and cheers, handed the man his tasseled and jeweled encrusted sword. The man bowed deeply as the sword entered his outstretched hands and again cried,
My gratitude knows no bounds.
Pretending to stagger under the weight of the sword, he came to the front edge of the stage and held the weapon aloft.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, I will reenact the event that raised our dear general's fame to the height in a single bound, when he hacked 18 of the enemy into little tiny bits.
The audience cheered wildly, and the man with exaggerated movements and commentary swung the sword in a great arc. The audience knew exactly what he was doing. The general had not only made a name for himself for his strategic prowess, but was also widely acclaimed as a warrior on the battlefield. He did not rely solely on his weapon, but in the end, leveled his opponents with his sheer physical strength. This, too, was a matter of the utmost pride for the villagers.
Here we go! 1 man down, 2 men down, flip the sword back, 3 men down. 4th man slashed diagonally right through the shoulder. 5th man head goes flying, oof! Then 3 at once, 6, 7, 8 man. What a bother! I'll just skewer you like this.
The man thrust the sword through 3 imaginary opponents and the crowd went wild. The general, too, broke into a smile and applauded. When he was through clapping, though, he stroked his beard again. Okay, I was trying to figure out who was saying this. I'm sure you can understand how I felt at that time, sitting up there on that stage, the old general said to Kaim before taking a sip of water from his leather pouch. His magnificent beard is completely white, so distant are the past events he is recounting. Kaim nods in silence and the general continues, as if mulling over every word. The more you know about war, the more you feel that way. I'm sure the villagers meant well. They just wanted to pay homage to their hometown hero. No, of course. They weren't being the least bit malicious. My village had the nicest people in the world, which is exactly why I found the whole thing so painful. I couldn't stand it after a while. hacking 18 men to bits. The deeds of a hero are related in numbers. Surely the man who playfully swung the general's sword on the stage that day could never have imagined the ones who lost their lives on the battlefield, the agonized expressions on their faces, the curse in their eyes as they stared into nothingness.
Welcome back, Becky.
Sorry for you. You said, I'm back.
Hi, I'm Becky.
That's where my mind went. Sorry. But that's all right, too. People who live peaceful lives don't have to know about such things. That's what people like us are for, to keep their lives far away from the battlefields. Don't you agree? Thanks to us and our killing of enemies, the people who we're supposed to protect don't have to know anything about the bloodiness of war. Unless you believe that, what's the point of people killing each other? Kime says nothing in reply. Without either affirming or negating the old general's words, he stares vaguely at the general's troops. What'd you say your name is Kime? I suppose you've killed more enemy soldiers than I can begin to count. There's no way I could count them all. I thought so. You have a flawless build, and that can only be tempered on the battlefield. Only a man who has survived one battle after another can carry himself the way that you do with complete naturalness. How does a man like you find himself driving a horse cart over a mountain pass? Kime is that should be quoted, right? How does a man like you find himself like that? Should be that. Kime is ready to leave without answering if the old man asks him such a question. Oh, he's saying that question to himself? But the general inquires no further into Kime's background. Instead, there's a sense of relief in the smile he bestowed on the sight of Kime's resting his horses at the pass. I was 16 the first time I went into battle. After that, I just kept running from one fight to another until I made it all the way to general. At first I remembered the faces of the men I crossed swords with and killed. Even if you don't try to remember them, they get carved into your memory. I had terrible nightmares, and try as I might, I could never seem to wash off the stench of blood that splashed my face and hands. That was a hallucination, of course. But I got so bad once I spent a whole night in a river trying to wash myself off. The general paused a moment to think about his story, then went on. But after a while, you get used to it. You get used to fighting and killing over and over again. Your body, your mind, and your heart. You just get used to it. That's how people are. So I stopped having nightmares. I killed all the enemy soldiers I could lay my hands on, and I forgot every one of their faces. It's the same for you now, too, Kime, isn't it? Maybe so. It's like a curse. If you don't get used to it, your heart breaks. On the other hand, if you do get used to it, your heart probably ends up breaking someplace deeper down. The general casts a fond glance towards the resting troops. Then, slowly shifting his gaze far down to the foot of the mountain, he says, So that's what it's like for me back then, when I returned to my birthplace in triumph. For the final event in the welcoming ceremonies, several children mounted the stage.
And now, in honor of our hero, the children will present to the general a floral wreath, more marvelous than the greatest medal there ever was.
The audience went wild again when the children put the wreath on his neck. The general favored them with a warm smile, the first honest smile from the heart that he had managed since climbing onto the stage.
And finally, as a special treat for the general, who has been galloping from one battlefield to the next far from his native place, the children's chosen representative will read his own original composition, spelling out the joys of a peaceful life of the village. With a look of grim intensity, the small boy, barely old enough to go to school, unfolded his composition and gripped it in two hands, began to read aloud from it, straining to make himself heard.
This is perfect because this will be my reading level. This will go really well.
Well, first I'm going to write about one of the nicest things that happened to me. At my house, we have a pasture with lots of cows and sheep. One cow had a baby 2 days ago. I helped my daddy by stroking the cow's back with a hand of straw while she was having a baby. That makes the cow warm, so it's easier for her to give birth. The baby was born just before the sun came up. It was a tiny baby. It could already stand on its own legs. A baby! Wow! I'm going to take care of this baby until it gets big. Dear Will Calf, hurry and grow up, okay?
The general had tears in his eyes. End of story. Story is done. Okay, this is the child again.
Now I'm gonna write about one of the saddest things that happened to me. That was when my grandma got sick and died. She was such a nice grandma. I had her sickness made. I know sickness made her feel bad, but she was really smiling when I was around. She let me hold her hand when she died. I watched her face the whole time because I knew I wouldn't be able to see her anymore. And I wanted to remember her even after I grow up. She just kept smiling and smiling for me right to the very end. That's why she's always smiling when I think of her. Are you looking down on me from the sky, Grandma? I will never forget you as long as I live.
Tears were streaming down the general's face. When the ceremony ended, the general left his village and headed for the town where army headquarters were located. I'll never know what the rest of that said. This was a big surprise to me, as it was to anybody. But when I heard that little boy's essay, it occurred to me, what makes us really human is to celebrate each life that comes into the world and mourn each life that is lost. I didn't need medals anymore. I didn't need the honor of being allowed into the presence of His Majesty anymore. I wanted to be a real human again. Oh, sorry, I wanted to be a real human again. I thought the quotation stuff. As a result, overnight, I went from being the village hero to being revealed as a traitor. Whoa. The general turns to Kaim and asks, so are you going to mock me as a coward who ran away from the battlefield, or blame me for being a deserter who betrayed his own patriotism? Kaim turns a gentle smile on the old man. Neither, he says. As a soldier, you made the Oh my god, why does it keep doing this to me? As a soldier, you made the wrong decision. But as a human being, you made the right one. The general strokes his white beard and says, my habit has changed too. Nowadays, I find myself stroking my beard when I'm embarrassed. I scratch the back of my head when I'm embarrassed. I feel that. Okay, back to work, says the general, standing with a grunt. Gotta make sure I get my chat back up. Let's give it one last push and get back to the village before sunset. Alright, man, it's all down here for... Oh, sorry, I missed some of that. The troops under the general's command consist of 30 sheep, not one of whom is likely to take a person's life. Tell me, Kaim, are you planning to go back into the battle at some point? I don't really know, he replies. I'm content with herding sheep for now, the general says. I don't have the least regret for the decision I made that day. It would make me happy to think this could be a kind of lesson for you. With this parting remark, the general turns away from Kaim and begins walking. The sheep amble along after him in newly reformed ranks. Standing at attention, the general raises his right arm and waves his troops on. March forward! Or forward march, sorry. The command he had once delivered to tens of thousands of men on the battlefield now echo pleasantly among the mountains of his native village. I liked that story, actually. I liked that quite a bit. I thought it was very good. Very good indeed.
There's been a village. We have to be good, or else he won't protect me.
I've killed a lot of your guys, by the way. Sorry about that. I've killed your guardians. Not on this island, at least. I got a healing tank. Didn't I see a ladder over here? I want to go to this ladder. Man? Yeah. Is it meh? I did go up this ladder, didn't I? I'm an idiot. Did you hear that a Bloodborne remake was pitched? I heard there was a remake from a leak about that from a questionably credible source that, you know, I'm not sure how credible the Bloodborne remake was. Man, why don't you stay here tonight? Okay. Sure, there's a ladder here though. But you won't believe who rejected the project because, I mean, what? I guess what did you hear about reject? I didn't hear. Like Sony just wasn't greenlighting anything with Bloodborne, is what I was understanding. This isn't a questionable source. What's up? Share the tea then. All right, let's go in here. It's an Inkheim. It sure is. I already read that before, so that's fine. Ooh, they're on a date.
I'll go speak with the king. We've never met, but I've heard he's very wise. I'm confident that he has a ship that can get us past the hypercurrents.
I'm confident he'll take anything that you say and he'll be happy with it because you have very nice utilities and assets going for you. So I think he'll be completely agreeable. I do.
Wow, that hit the spot. You know, I'm finally starting to feel at home. No.
Are you even listening to me?
Bro, you better get this shit down. If you want to be with a girl, you better start listening, bro.
There's a time and place for that stuff, and this is neither. Tell me, is it really true you can't drink?
Man,
Yes.
I am really trying to like Jansen, and I don't hate the guy. I honestly don't even know that I really super dislike him. It's just moments like this where it's like, really? That's the response that you're gonna have to that?
That is so sad.
Making it
But
hard.
You're a queen. I mean, don't you have wine or champagne at parties or banquets, hangings?
I don't drink either. Maybe I should be with the queen.
No.
Well, look it. Nobody knows us here. Come on, just give it a try. I guarantee you'll like it. Really. It won't kill you, I promise. In fact, I bet if you take a couple drinks, you might get your memory back. Yeah, it relaxes the mind and other things.
Are you okay? What is this guy doing?
Think so?
Oh.
Absolutely.
Alright, I might be in the dislike category again. It's like, what is this guy doing, bro? What is he doing? God, you make it so hard to like you. I want to like you. I'm literally trying to like you, and you are making it impossible.
Hey, look at me. You're talking to Jansen here. Bottoms up.
Bottoms up.
Can you give me your bottom up?
What? You don't like the cheap stuff?
No, it's just I've never tasted anything like it before.
You don't have to force yourself to drink it.
Singing a memory?
No, I want my memory back. If there's any chance this will help, I'll manage to drink it.
So it actually has the opposite effect where if you drink too much, you're gonna lose some memory. Less. Oh my god, her cheeks are now red.
Wow, that good.
Oh my gosh.
Are you, okay?
The audio starts. No. No. Oh no, oh no. I don't know if it's gonna help, but I do want to try to reload a save for this. We just saved it outside of here. You're cute when you're asleep. What the hell do you think you're doing? Oh god. I need to get audio for this, please. Please, I need audio for this. We're getting audio for this. I don't care. We're gonna get this thing working. In fact, I'm gonna actually see if there's a patch that I can put on here. If one helps here. I don't see an option for audio fix at all. That's gonna be such a funny scene. I really wanna experience it in its full glory if I can. So I hope it doesn't happen again here, but screenshot created? How do I even do that? Alright, let's try this again here. I don't know what kind of stuff in the village I have to re-get, but there wasn't like that much stuff around here anyways. This guy's gonna give me this thing. We don't need the tutorial, so we're good there. I'll just go up here. I'll save it after I do this, so you don't have to do that again, but you said I didn't have any of these audio issues on my playthrough. I don't know, maybe I should unpatch the game. I don't know. I don't know what's causing it, but maybe I could try to look it up too to see what's causing these. It's pretty often and numerous. This pot here. There we go. Here. I don't know if there's anything over here. Maybe it's just a dead end. You know, maybe I can do something with that statue at some point, but not right now. Okay. That's good. Over here we get this memory. Alright, now we gotta read this again, guys. I'm kidding. Why is it always the good part? I know. I wish it would stop at the good part. It was kind of funny that it happened when it did, though. Not gonna lie. That was kind of funny. Also, freaking Jansen, where's the cliff to chuck him off of? The part is like, if he said like, maybe you get your memory back if you drink, you know, that would have also been better than if he said, oh yeah, you'll get it back. Like, he's just speaking out of, he just wants her to freaking drink. I'm glad Seth's about to freaking yell him out here. That's what I'm happy about. Alright, we gotta go in here. Steal from people. Pet the dog. There we go. Go up here. Go in the pot. Go here. Get the boom. Down the ladder. Yeah, I want to show up in this scene from the woman's perspective. Yeah, I guess it was, huh? Right when she got knocked out, she's not hearing nothing. Her ears just ringing. Oh, I see another secret item on the map, by the way. Oh, maybe it's actually good to reset here a little bit. Okay, I got the earth charm. I'm not doing all the other switching that I did before there. We don't need to do all that, but... Ditch is fine. Okay, I see an item on the map over here. Something... over here. Medusa's head. That must be petrification. Reduces earth elemental damage, okay. And Medusa's head grants immunity to petrify. Okay, cool. I like my immunities. Those are always nice. I don't know if like each of these areas has like a secret or something, because there's nothing up here. So now I'm like, is there a secret up here? Not that I found, so. That's fine, that's cool. Alright, so we're gonna save the game then quick, and then we'll go back in there. Based on past experience, I'm not too hopeful that the audio is gonna be better, but I can always try to like manipulate some of my settings. Let me actually see if there's like, I want to look at this. Audio. Okay, I'm gonna manipulate some audio settings, I think, if it happens again, because we need to figure this out here. I'm just gonna save over this one. I have a lot of money, by the way. Oops, I said no. Yes. Alright, let's get the Jansen hate back.
I'll go speak with the king. We've never met.
She's not speaking with the king now because she's passed out.
That he has a ship that can get us past the hypercurrents.
Wow, that hit the spot. You know, I'm finally starting to feel at home. No.
Are you even listening to me?
I don't even feel like he
There's a time.
He like likes her, but he also doesn't like her. Because like, why would you do this to a girl that you like? It's so baffling.
Place for that stuff, and this is neither. Tell me, is it really true you can't drink?
Yes.
That is so sad.
So what I'm hearing is it's not that she can't drink, it's that she doesn't want to drink. We just saw her drink.
Any festive thing like that?
No.
Well, look it. Nobody knows us here. Come on, just give it a try. I guarantee you'll like it. Really.
I'm gonna be upset if like drinking actually does get her memories back.
It won't kill you, I promise.
Because
I bet if you take
she's just gonna be an alcoholic.
Relax your mind and other things.
You think so?
So I hope it doesn't work.
Absolutely. Hey, look at me. You're talking to Jansen here. Bottoms up.
Bottoms up.
What? You don't like the cheap stuff?
No, it's just I've never tasted anything like it before.
I really like her like purpley pinky eyes.
No,
it's cool.
I want my memory back. If there's any chance this will help, I'll manage to drink it.
Wow, that good.
Don't do it.
Are you okay?
Oh. All right. Look, I gotta manipulate these. We gotta fix this because this is too much. This is too much here. All right, I'm gonna try to manipulate these settings. Because it is happening like consistently. Okay, we're gonna try this. I'm trying a different like audio decoder here. You guys get to hear Jansen every time, by the way. Oh yeah, we will figure this out, guys. The alternative is I can figure this out off stream if you guys want as well, and we can just view this scene on the next stream. However you guys want to do it, but if you guys are interested in trying this with me, you guys can join me for it. Otherwise, I could do it off.
With the king. Never met. He's very.
I think I made it worse.
Has a ship.
Spot you.
Are you me?
Are you me? It sounds like it's like unnecessary censorship.
Just neither.
Neither.
Is it real? Drink.
Yeah.
So sad. I mean, champagne, hanging, any festive. Look at. Come on.
I just want to get to the part because I want to see if like it changed or anything. Because then I know I'm in the right place if it changed something.
Bet if you take.
Obviously, this isn't the right place. But
I think so.
Look at me, you're up.
Because if the sound like mower keeps going in the background, then I might need to change a different type of audio setting. But if it's not there, then I think I'm in the right place.
Force yourself.
No. My memory. Is any chance I'll manage.
That good.
Are you?
Ooh. I feel all of a sudden.
Chief sent me some potential fixes. I'll have to see. Okay. So that's a good sign. That's a good sign. The lawnmower isn't going on this. So that is a good sign. So now let's try this again here. Let's go like this. Try this again. See how the audio is now. Some of these other changes that Chief sent me, I might have to just try. I'll try that later, but or if this doesn't work. All right, let's see how this goes. I feel like I'm in the right place though, because things are changing. Okay, let's see. Let's see.
I'll go speak with the king.
Okay.
We've never met, but I've heard he's very wise.
It's better than last one.
He has a ship that can get us past the hypercurrents.
We gotta watch this girl chug so much, guys.
Wow, that hit the spot. You know, I'm finally starting to feel at home. No.
Are you even listening to me?
There's a time and place for that stuff, and this is neither.
This guy. This guy.
Tell me, is it really true you can't drink?
Yes.
Maybe I should just like.
So sad. But you're a queen. I mean, don't you have wine?
Anytime he talks.
Banquets, hangings, any festive thing like that?
You just need to bleep him out. Or just mute him.
Look it. Nobody knows us here. Come on, just give it a try. I guarantee you'll like it. Really. It won't kill you, I promise. In fact, I bet if you take a couple drinks, you might get your memory back. Yeah.
He does say might get your memory back. He doesn't guarantee that.
You think so?
Absolutely.
This queen is awfully gullible, which or manipulative or manipulated, it seems.
What? You don't like the cheap stuff?
Not necessarily the best
No,
aspect for a leader.
I've never tasted anything like it before.
You don't have to force yourself to drink it.
No, I want my memory back. If there's any chance this will help, I'll manage to drink it.
Okay, she does say any chance. I mean, I just need to watch the scene 5 times to actually understand that context. She's doing it on a small chance that it helps.
Good. Are you okay?
Whew.
Okay,
I feel very
we got past
lightheaded
it.
all of a sudden.
Woo!
It's affecting me like you said it would.
Woo!
Oh, your muscles
Yeah,
are
well-
so...
Oh, your muscles? Damn. Oh, he liked that.
Oh, no. You know, you're cute when you're asleep.
Oh, God.
Jansen!
What? Oh!
What the hell do you think you're doing?
Oh, God.
Well, we was having a serious discussion about, you know, what's going to happen next. And planning.
Happen next?
Yeah. You know, she's going to talk to the king and get us a ship, because yours can't float where the... You know, after all, Goats has got the most advanced technology around. We figured we'd get a more seaworthy ship from him. So that, you know... What?
All right. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt this time. But don't try any funny business with Ming.
Yeah, well, I'm looking out for her too, you know. I mean, look how restful she looks right now.
I mean, I guess, but... Alright, we got it, guys. We got it. This might be the solution. I wish I would have changed that setting sooner. That is upsetting. Yeah, hopefully this stays this good. No, Seth, beat him up. Let's go, Seth. Kick his ass. Can we go this way? Am I supposed to go that way? Oh no, I'm gonna save it. We finally got through that cutscene. That's good. That's good. I was tempted to change multiple variables, but I only did one at a time, and I'm happy I did. Yeah, that's fine. We'll stay with this one. You said get on the ship and drop Jansen in the freaking hypercurrents. It's like you know, you guys know that I love like romance in my games and stuff, and I want to root for him and Ming, mainly Ming, right? I care more about Ming. It's so hard to like. He's like, you know what it is, Ryu? The way that you hate Jansen is kind of like how I feel about Zidane. Zidane and Jansen are very similar personalities, in my opinion. Zidane, for anybody who doesn't know, is the main character of Final Fantasy IX. That's Zidane is very reminiscent of Jansen for me. That pisses me off. That pisses me right off. Oh, I am sorry, lady. I don't know what I'm doing in here, to be honest. A slot C, you got another slot C, like that. Cure all, nice, nice. Take some of that. What was this? Oh, sweet, okay, I'll take some of that.
I'm cleaning right now. Please wait. Oh, it's you, Kime. You can go wherever you want.
But Zidane is a kid, so I can forgive him for that kind of immaturity, but Jensen has no excuse. It's not even the immaturity that pisses me off. I mean, I guess it does come down to it's a certain kind of immaturity, I guess. Because there's like some immaturity that I don't like. I make immature jokes here on the channel all the time, but like not to like the level of this guy. It's like shitty. A good way to describe it, maybe like shitty immaturity. I don't know. I don't know how to describe it exactly, but I don't disagree that I think it's a little different between the two. But it's also the same vein of why I hate Zidane. And I don't like him, but you know, there's some validity to the age, but I would only give slight leniency on Zidane for that over this guy. I mean, this guy essentially feels like a player, like a stereotypical player. It's just the fact that like I don't mind like some of his immaturity with like really liking the girls and the girls on his arm and being that kind of guy, as much as this is a girl that he likes. You know, she's so nice, she's so sweet, and the way that this guy like treats her is just what I don't like. He doesn't treat her in a way that actually shows that he likes her, I guess. Like, why was he not listening to her? It's like, you should be doing certain things. Like, you should go out of your way for this person a little bit more, which he's done a little bit, but he also does shit like he just did down there, where it's, I don't know. I was starting to like him again, and now it's just, he just makes it hard. He just makes it hard. You know, I don't know. I'm trying to like I don't know how to verbally say what I don't like about him in like a coherent way. I think it's like the douchiness, I think is the best way to, it's the douchey parts of him that I just don't like when he has comments like, oh yeah, I wasn't listening, this isn't the time or place for me to listen to you. I'm just here drinking my drinks. Don't give a shit about you, even though you're the girl that I really like and freaking flirting with and whatever. It's like, that's not typically what you do with that. But the whole getting her to drink thing, I don't know if it, after rewatching the scene 5 times, I feel like I processed it a little bit better, where it pissed me off a little bit less. I still think it's like weird that he went for that, but whatever. I can get over that part of it. But I don't know. We'll see. I'm getting less and less hopeful that he's gonna change though. But Jansen's going to hell for that, low key. You know, at least Seth yelled at him a little bit and made sure that he was put in his place a little bit there. Thank goodness for Seth, am I right? But all right, I think we'll wrap this one up here. In terms of thoughts, I think we had some good stuff happening. This one that I really liked. The Queen getting on our team is obviously huge. Getting more of her, understanding more of her personality, getting a dream for someone other than Kime is also nice. That was a cool thing that we got here. Seeing some more depth there. Really weird dream in my opinion. that I still question what was implied there, but nevertheless, it was cool at least getting a dream for somebody else. And it makes me interested in maybe getting some dreams for some of the other immortals, aka Ming, and maybe getting something there as she starts to get her memories back and having things that trigger her memories. Also understanding more of the friendship between Seth and Ming that is talked about by Seth, and seeing some more validity there. Seeing how this relationship blossoms. Do you guys, I'm curious about your opinion on this, guys. Do you think Ming can fix Jansen? That's the question. Can Ming fix him? Is he fixable by Ming? Is there, because that's the only way I see him getting better, is if she can like fix him. Because I feel like it's the same premise that I had in Final Fantasy IX with Garnet / Dagger and Zidane there, is that I feel like Garnet had brought some more stability and less douchiness, I think is a good way to put it, in Zidane. He still had some, which was annoying to me, but he got rid of most of it. Ryu says no, he's too far gone. She says she's immortal. She's had plenty of bad dates, I'm sure. That's true. But she doesn't seem to remember them all, right? Like, her memory is not all there, so I don't know about that right now. As she remembers more, I think that's probably would be true. I don't think Ming I don't know Ming well enough to make a call. Owing it not being around when she was introduced. Oh, okay. Well, she's very new to the party. Like, we really don't know that much about her other than that she's a queen, and she seems to not have very I don't want to say like she doesn't have a spine, but she seems very manipulative. Easily manipulated, I should say. Where she's not like solid in her own foundation. She seems like someone who would almost seek answers and security in others rather than in herself. And that does not exactly make for a good leader, which, you know, I'm not saying isn't befitting for a character as far as this game goes. It doesn't make a good leader, but I think as far as they seem to be directing her and how she was manipulated by the general basically to have certain things done, is how they want that kingdom to kind of be represented a little bit, that general guy was kind of influencing her a little bit. So like it makes sense for that. I hope we see her get a little bit more stability there and confidence in her own decisions and own answers and everything like that. But I think that leaves room for growth. It's perfectly fine to have character flaws. It's what makes better characters, in my opinion, especially as you see them grow and develop and overcome some flaws or lessen some flaws or work on flaws, however you want to look at it. So I'm here for that. She's very nice. She has a good personality to her. And I'm very curious to see how that keeps developing, how she interacts more with the group, because she's very sweet. She's very good with the kids. She's definitely great with the kids, which is awesome to see. Seth is like the fun aunt to the kids. Ming is like the caring, like she's like more maternal in my opinion, more like a caring mom to the kids. Kaim is, we'll call almost like the dad type figure, obviously the grandpa technically, but he's a little bit between like an uncle and a dad. Do we care? I don't know why I'm throwing that. And then there's Jansen, who's like the uncle that they bully. But there's like a little, it's almost like a little found family situation here, right? Where some of them are actually family, being the kids and Kaim here, where there are legit family. But the other ones have like their own like certain roles and personalities that tie in. So it's actually really nice seeing that kind of collaboration within the group and seeing those connections, because I think it makes the party and the group feel more real and more you get more invested in them, I guess, when there's connections like that and good banter. Like, say what you will about Jansen, quite frankly, I think it also brings a lot to the table when it comes to connections with other characters, because Jansen's chaoticness. Oh my god, is that just Chief Richie? Jansen's chaoticness, I think, brings out a lot of stuff in other characters and emotions, both like mad because they get mad at him and stuff. That it actually allows us to get more characterization of characters around him. So just think what you will of Jansen, but I actually do genuinely think that his character does bring something to the table that makes other characters better. And that's something that I really like in games, is there's some characters that absolutely suck and are shitty in games, like 100%. But if they're done in a way that what they're doing in the bad and annoying or whatever things that they're doing brings out something in other characters, I think that's awesome. It's something I talked about in my Final Fantasy VII Remake retrospective on like villains and things in that game, is that there's characters and things that I hate, but each character still has their purpose, and I like them for what they do for other characters that I do like, or characters I care about. And I think that's kind of what Jansen does for me here a little bit, that it's kind of hard for me to completely hate him. He actually is funny at times too, in my opinion. I think he's funny. And then there's other times where he's just annoying or creepy or whatever, but it's like a mixed bag. Shut up, Chief Richie. Time out. Yuffie's not terrible. I like Yuffie. There's a lot of value she brings, but I'm not going to talk about it here because it's a different game, and I'm not. There's a time and a place for that, and that's not here. But shut up. Found Family, when done well, is very enjoyable to watch / play. Yeah, 100%. I obviously there's still more to do here, but I'm definitely seeing that here, and I'm already seeing and liking it a lot. Like, there's still a lot more developing that I can do, but just the fact that I like it so much already is really nice. Oh, fun fact I learned. Garnet's motion capture actress is Yuna's Japanese voice actress? That's pretty crazy. That's a cool fact. And Chris, Tuna, you say, but I think Jansen is borderline irredeemable. It's gonna take a miracle. Like, I thought maybe from the point of meeting Ming, he would be able to move forward without this. Like, he was gonna get, because I feel like I've seen a lot, or I even feel this way about like myself when I was younger, for example. When there's a girl that you really like, or a guy, I mean, I guess I don't know how it is with if you're a girl, but at least speaking from a guy's perspective about a girl, like, when there's a girl you really like you get your shit together. Like, you get your shit together, and that's why like what Jansen was doing, I think, like, pissed me off a little bit, because I'm like, I don't feel, you know, maybe I'm just projecting or something about myself and what I would do, but it's something that I feel like you see a lot, just with either friends that had crushes on people in movies or film or that kind of stuff, that you see that people like get their shit together around this person because they want to impress them, right? That's the goal. That's what you want when you like somebody. You're trying to impress them, doing what you can. At the end of the day, you want to be yourself, guys. But that aside, you at least put your best version of yourself forward, right? So that's what I was hoping would happen with Jansen, that he would be putting the best parts of himself forward more than these other things. And it seems like, at least at this part right here, which again, it's early on, so we'll see if it does get better. I do see a little bit like that he was being better in some ways, you know, caring and somewhat compassionate towards her. Hopefully not in a manipulative lens, but we'll see. I don't think it's manipulative. It might be a little bit selfish because he just wants her, which would be a little bit unfortunate. Hopefully it comes from a genuine place of a development of like love for her or whatever, but we'll see. I just think that it should be like, now that he's starting to like dial back all that like douchey stuff, essentially, because of that. No, Chief Richie, you're gonna piss me off. You're gonna piss me right off. That's not true. That's not true. Zidane is, first off, way worse than Yuffie. If you want to say Yuffie is worse than Noctis, I mean, Noctis is white bread, so like whatever. He's neutral at least. Zidane's just shitty. Don't know. Zombo just needs Jansen's. Just use Jansen's line from this cutscene. Next thing he's gonna try to get Chief to chug. No, no. What line did I use from the cutscene? I don't remember. What? I'll be honest. I'd love to see an arc that makes Jansen less of a sack of shit. I'll fill in the word for you. I just don't know that he's gonna get that one. I mean, I see a world where he could get it. I just think that, like, the way that I've seen this part specifically once Ming got involved, and I was hopeful, and then now, like, seeing this specific scene here is when I'm losing a little bit of hope for it. Because I was really hoping that would, like, get his shit together, and it's just not seeming that way. Again, I want to like him. I'm trying hard to like him. I'm even giving him the benefit of the doubt on things. It's just making it hard. Like, quite frankly, how I feel about all these characters, I do like them all. I know last stream, last episode, however you want to look at it, I gave a lot of a lot of shit to the kids, but admittedly I was just playing that up a lot. I really think they're pretty good. I think they're interesting, and they too bring stuff out of other characters. Like, we wouldn't have been able to see, like, the motherly side of Ming, for example, if it wasn't for the kids being here. So there's, like, things that they're bringing out of other characters that I really like as well. Do I prefer games where I do not have children in the party? Yes, and that more comes from the fact that I like a lot more, I guess, maturity in a lot of the things. And that's not to say, obviously this game has a lot of maturity, very, very mature themes in this game still, despite there being kids in the story. I just like the mature talks more too between characters, and I feel like sometimes when kids are involved, you have to almost reevaluate your explanation of things or explain things a little bit differently to accommodate that a little bit. And we'll see how this game continues doing it. I don't think it's been bad in this game. I think it's been good, where you're not lowering some maturity level to have conversations with these kids too much, because they've gone through a lot of shit in this game, which I think helps to have more real conversations with them. And so that's good. And again, I all the shit and I would say, like, jokes, but like, the Zombo hating kids aside, that playing that up, I do think they're good characters, and they're interesting, and they're funny, and it's interesting also seeing a child's perspective on a lot of the stuff as well. You know, I think there's some benefits to that level of perspective as well, not just like a downgrade to maturity thing, but also seeing how they're viewing these things like death and loss, especially like with their own mother, and how they were viewing these flowers. You know, Matt going to this island to try to, you know, speak to his mother there, and end up, obviously, at the end of that, she in a way spoke to them, which was cool to see that, and how that emotionally impacted them and stuff. Like, there's a lot of intrigue there. So I think you should quickly do the I'm not doing the minigame. You said, I like everyone but Jansen. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, guys. Like, there's things I dislike Jansen, but I do like Jansen too. I don't think there's a character in this game that I do dislike. I don't think there's been one. I'm trying to think if there is someone I mean, freaking Channing Tatum. Channing Tatum just sucks, but that's good, right? He's the villain. I should hate him. That's good. Oh, I do kind of hate the freaking King guy, though. I don't really like him. And it's a very stereotypical, like, trope there, and the situation there where he's just easily manipulated, and The guy has literally no backbone. Is pretty much just Channing Tatum pulling the strings and just controlling it. He's just like a puppet, which is what I was upset about with Ming as well, because she seemed a little bit like a puppet as well. But now that she's pulled away from the nation, that's not going to be like a huge plot point, it seems. So I'm like okay with that kind of being removed. But the king guy I'm not that into. But I wouldn't say like I hate him or anything. It's more like the idea of it that I don't like than the actual king guy himself necessarily. He lacked a spine for sure and was a little bit whiny, but again, it's not like I hate or anything. I don't hate him like I hate Zidane. I hate Zidane. Like, yes, I can see value in Jansen as a character, but I don't like that kind of character. That's fair. I mean, I don't disagree. Like, again, I related him to Zidane, and I do not like Zidane at all. Like, 100%. So, like, I'm not 100% defending it, but I also think that Jansen brings out more in these characters than Zidane did in that game. Like, I feel like Jansen's character interaction is stronger than Zidane's character interaction, at least from my experience and what I remember of it. Ming is a figurehead because of memory loss. Tolton, I'm guessing that's the king guy's name, I didn't remember, is a figurehead because he's a genuine idiot. That is a good distinction. I think that's an important distinction as well, because as she gets her memory back, because that's the thing that upset me a little bit. Like before, I was like, if she's lived for 1,000 years, why is she so easily manipulated? She should have this experience under her belt. But now that I know that her memory was wiped, like that comment I made earlier on is kind of irrelevant, because now I know that she didn't have those memories. So it makes a little bit more sense that she was manipulated that way. So I 100% agree. That is also true, which also gives more validity to Ming, in my opinion, and also me more accepting of that and not seeing that as an issue, I guess. But I do still not like Bolton, if that's how you say his name. I can appreciate what Jansen does as a character. That won't stop me from having fun hating him, because as he currently is, he's a piece of crap. Yeah. I'm gonna decide to hold out hope for him, though. But I'm gonna be... honestly, guys, here's what's gonna happen. If and it seems inevitable at this point, but if Ming and Jansen are a thing, if Jansen continues to be a douche like he has been, this is gonna be a Waka Lulu situation. It's gonna be a Waka Lulu situation. That's what this is gonna be. It's gonna be one of those. If you know, you know. It's gonna be that. It's gonna be very upsetting. So I really hope I don't have to have that in my life again. One is enough. I don't need it twice. I don't need it twice. Well, I don't know what IDM means. I'm sorry, Chief Richie. I don't abbreviate. Having unlikable protagonists as long as they're are balanced out the rest by the main. I think it's the worst shit to do is give you a bad protagonist. I feel like your protagonist should at least be neutral. There's no reason you should hate your protagonist. I don't think there's a world where that should be acceptable. I don't think there's a world where that's good. Like I could deal with Zidane because of the other characters. Like that I can deal with, but I don't think you should deal with it. Oh, I don't mind. Okay, I don't mind having unlikable protagonists. Gotcha. Man, just freaking get good, Hanson. Just please. Maybe next stream is the stream to like him. maybe that's the stream. All right. I think that's enough of the rambles right now. Good stuff this stream. I liked a lot of stuff we experienced here. Awesome that we got Ming on the team. Looking forward to more characters to come moving forward. We will be back with this on Wednesday next week. Thank you guys all so much for watching. If you guys did enjoy, please make sure to hit that like button, subscribe if you guys have not already. and let me and the YouTube algorithm know that you like this stuff and like seeing these kinds of games, because these are my favorite kind of games. I've been loving this experience so much, which maybe I should verbalize that a little bit too instead of just doing analysis. I've been loving this experience. I look forward to this every stream, and it's been absolutely wonderful. And having you guys joining for this has been so much fun. And it is amusing too, having like the opinions of characters like Jansen and seeing how you guys like feel about that. It's so fun to interact with you guys and see that. I feel like I'm normally the one who hates on certain characters. Seeing you guys so passionately hate something is kind of, I don't know, it's invigorating. I like it a little bit. I'm a bit of a sadist, I think. But yeah, I'm really loving this experience so much. It's been a lot of fun getting into a game like this again. I think I've missed this a lot, and having this again has been wonderful. Characters that I care about, that I have genuine opinions about. That's not like Stranger of Paradise, that I did not care about any of those characters in there. And just having the story focus here, the depth and everything, it's just been so enjoyable. So I've been really liking it. And a big shout out to Chief too for helping with some of the stuff too. Just want to get that out there quick before I close this off here. But I do hope you guys have a great weekend ahead of you guys here, and a great night, day, or whatever time of day it is as well. And as always, I will see you guys in the next one. Bye, everybody.
Mm.